Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, those of the unspecified gender, and welcome to the first in a long series of videos. This is the D&D game that I have created along with my friends that are playing. It is called The Second Conjunction. It is a collection of 3 different worlds: the world of The Witcher, the world of D&D, and the world of Darksiders. Before we actually get into the video, there will be a short introduction so that you can meet all the players and all the characters. There will then be a short little audio clip for you to be able to catch up to speed with what has gone on in the previous events or the previous sessions. There will then be another audio for a catch up for the session that happened last week, and then we will jump into the game. Without any further ado, I will now let the players introduce themselves. So please, whoever wants to go first, go ahead.
Who's going to go first? So, name's Chase. I play Ukram, the barbarian, roguish-styled wolfkin. I raised from 3.5e because this is homebrew. So
It is.
Extremely homebrew.
So next up, I'm gonna call on Thaddeus. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna call on you, Thaddeus. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Greetings, mortals that cannot even kill a single soul nor godling. I am the fourth, the regular bisexual beauty. I'm playing the bard assassin class that we've got set up here, and I try to fuck things up as much as possible.
That would be an accurate description of the events.
Yes.
Next.
I calleth upon the Master Witcher.
So, hi. My name is Andrew, and I play the character Amon, who is a tiefling mix. But due to some shenanigans, he is now a witcher. That's about it. Someone else, please go.
Guess I'll go first, or or whenever.
You go next in order. You lost privilege for first, okay?
I sure did.
Everyone.
Name's Nate. I play an Italian kobold named Goko, who's basically just an Italian mobster kobold, who's now going through a mental breakdown. So.
Great times.
Yep.
Right, I guess I'm going next. So, my name's Marco. I play Alia, who is... A lot of people don't know her race, so I'm kind of going to keep that quiet. But she has 2 pairs of wings and she's got horns, so no one, she's one of the only people in one of the worlds which has been added, which makes it kind of unique. She's very different to other people. Kind of sophisticated. Can be kind of bitchy.
And now, Bomb Fan.
Okay, my name's Callum. I play Parthan, who is a chaotic evil bastard who likes to mess with people, but also enjoys killing people as well. And his race is a true grimoire due to our homebrewiness.
Our final player.
Geico Gecko.
No, unfortunately, the Geico Gecko is not here right now.
Nor the midget halfling.
Loibar or Sam, if you would like to introduce yourself, or I will introduce you if you can't talk right now.
I can talk. I'm Sam. I play Loibar, who is a goblin accented elf. Yikes.
Bravo.
Amazing.
Mad about something.
Brilliant.
Okay, well, I am Zaf, not disclosing my real name. I play Clarion, the bounty huntress, and she is quite a stoic, quiet character, stays to herself a little bit, but when she does decide to talk up, she's quite charismatic. She's talked them through a couple of situations, and yeah, the rest will be discovered as we go on.
The other two players that are currently missing would be the Geico Gecko himself, played by an individual known as Raven. The character's real name is Koshi. He is a small lizard folk that, well, he'll explain himself when he shows up. Likely not in this video or the next, but the one afterwards, hopefully. And our final character is Liam, played by one Val, who is a dwarf elf.
Nope. Halfling
elf?
elf?
He's a halfling elf. Halfling elf.
She ain't got
who
no
likes
beard.
Contracts and gambling. So, you know, an interesting cast of characters for The Witcher.
I'm sad I missed Lloyd Barr's entire yikes.
You just indeed missed
the whole
Lloyd Barr's yike.
You missed the legendary yike.
It was vocalized.
Oh damn.
Yikes forever.
Yeah. Right. You
Callum, I love you for using that mod.
I'm very confused.
Without further ado, I will now play the audio for the catch-up, the second one for the players, and I will post the first one in the actual video so that I don't have to do it again, because I'm lazy.
Right. It's time to wake up, you overgrown water snake. I need answers and everything points to you. So don't let me down. The information that I need from you is the key to saving this world from losing all of its magic. And here's your stupid offering. Every silver piece I could collect in my 2 years of traveling here. Ugh.
Dares wake Sabah, keeper of all wisdom, with this small pittance.
I do, great wise one. Please, I beg thee to listen to my plea. The world is in grave danger and I need to track down the heroes from centuries old. I've been to every library and Bard's College available on the continent. They all tell so little. I beg thee, take this silver and spin me the tale of those chosen by Daman. And their adventures may be the key to stopping our realm from collapsing. I know all the way up to when the sorceress Iona was destroyed by drowners, but all the text in there. So great and wise Sabar, please, grant me this tale.
Very well, Half-Blood. It has been 1,000 years since someone has come to my glade. But I want you to know, these heroes' tale is darker than any human's cruelty. But if it is the knowledge you seek, gaze into the waters before you and bear witness to their travel. After the death of Iona, they traveled on to the next village. Amon, the troubled yet kind witcher. Liam, mistress of pockets. Thaddeus, the fabulous and his crew known as the Boys. Coco, the snide gang leader. Koshi, the summoner of blood. Ukrum, hired blade of tainted blood. Loibar, master of ferrets. Clarion, the bounty huntress, and Blazing River, the dwarven alchemist. Thus Liam is the only one to notice children moving in the shadows of a cave as the rest were approached by a human male, whom in his kind showed animosity to the beast-blooded folk, which earned him a headbutt from the mighty huntress. And Aemon the Witcher received an attack of his own by none other than Coco for a snide comment. As the group settled and headed to the cave, leaving Clarion in town, and a dwarf who dug his own grave in the ground. Once inside the cavern, the heroes moved in further and further, till our campfire godlings were found, who then turned strayed from the group. Once offered food, they seemed happy, but in a turn of events they seemed in pain and fled. This causing guardians to appear, a fiend larger than any boulder, a creature that dwelled in bog in the fog, and lastly, a spirit of the forest whose roots would rend you asunder. All said and done, the guardians and the children came forth to appeal to the adventurers, which in turn decided to join their side, as the humans came to see if the deed of the death was done. Seeing it was not, they turned on their hired help, to spell their demise in a dark, damp hole in the earth. The humans dealt with, yet the godlings still slain. The winged being known as Alia was heartbroken before burying their small bodies. Once outside, with the Witcher and mercenary having had their chat, the Witcher's crown was destroyed by one of their companions sent by Demon. In the end, this freed Thaddeus, who slipped away to do his own biddings. The group added their new acquaintance to their ranks, all saddled onto spectral horses and rode off to Novigrad. Now, child, let you know this. Do you still wish to hear more?
Yes. Please, Great Sabona. Let me hear all of it.
Very well. And thus, the story continues. Making camp after leaving the desert town, a new ally appeared during the time the group became more familiar with one another. Koshi, seeing the need to retrieve hair from Blazing River, decided it was best to leave the group and catch up later. Now, with an old ally trying to play catch-up, and a new one being quite the trickster, they came upon the border checkpoint a few days later. Clarion, with a silver tongue and quick wit, persuaded the guards for safe passage and entrance to the city of Novigrad. Once inside, and the proper role of slaver and property was established, as a disguise, they all searched for a tavern as Parfen searched for a tailor, but instead found trouble. Once said and done with his adventure finished, he returned to the group just in time as the town went into lockdown, and was ready to search for them. Ukrum, putting the puzzle together, discovered this town was made up of those who worship the racist church of bastards, known as the Eternal Flame. Shocked at a messenger telling them of safe passage, they ran through the streets and made it to the safe haven owned by Dandelion and enjoyed drinks and entertainment of sad laments. Before they could enjoy room and board sadly, the place was raided by soldiers of the Eternal Flame, and negotiations went south. With a flash, Amara and Nihim were gone. Chasing them through the streets, the party came to an oversized cathedral, with the majority attacked an Ukro from below into the sewers, where he met with a man of malice offering him a deal to save his comrades once more. During all this, Koshi still could not get into the town, and Liam, the poor girl, was captured and tortured, resulting in the loss of an eye. With death so close, and the last few sands of the hourglass of time slipping away, fate hangs in the balance, and now the story continues.
And that was made by the wonderful, the one and only Mr. Ukrim. Round of applause once again, ladies and gentlemen. Honestly.
Very beautiful as always.
It sounds like I'm viciously masturbating. I don't.
Bravo.
You know what? I take that as a compliment too.
What does that say?
He's
That might be a good thing.
masturbating to it, that's a compliment.
Okay.
Alright, hold on. Give me a second.
Alright. Never mind.
Finishing off that video with masturbate.
Oh, yes, thank you. Yes, yes. Give me all your fapping applause. Thank you.
We can edit that out. It can be edited out. I'm sorry, audience.
No, that's gonna get bass boosted.
No, yeah, they want
Like
that.
some music in the
It's gonna get bass boosted with a dubstep remix.
Alright, that is high quality content. Okay, this
With
is what
some
the people
beatbox.
want. Alright.
So,
Full disclosure: Clarion's player has Tourette's, so woohoo.
That is
It just
what-
makes it more colorful.
It adds to his brilliant personality. So,
dun, dun, yeah. Dun, 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 dun.
now you all know where we left off. How are all the characters feeling right now?
I mean, she flew through a window, saw 60 odd people with eyes like Amon, and it's like, oh, okay, a room full of useless people.
Ukrum is in a sewer with exposed and talking to, quite frankly, an asshole. So he's not in a very good shape right now.
And with that said, Ukram, if you would move yourself into another chat.
Oh, great, cool.
Oh dear.
Oh, it's starting already.
Okay, let me set the scene for you right now.
Okay.
You are currently in a very tight circular hole. Yes, it's very much a circular hole.
Nice.
You can smell gunk, bile, and, for lack of a better word, shit all over the place. You are definitely in the city's lower sewer. You are aware that due to the commotion that your companions have made, no one has followed you. As you stand face to face with a man in a yellow cloth, bolded with a sinister smile. As he says once again to you, Ukrin, how about we make a deal?
So with that, Ukrin will just give out a long sigh and just pinch at the top of his nose between his eyes, just trying to make the headache go away of the stench because of his wolf senses. And simply just goes, "Alright, what kind of deal do you want? Do you want my other ear?"
Ukrin, my friend, why would I want your ear? Honestly, I can't believe that those... I can't call them sorceresses, what can I call them? Dirt? Yes, let's go with dirt. I can't believe that the dirt did that to you. Honestly, I want nothing more than to make sure that you and your companions are safe. I mean, we do seem to be in a right pickle up there. So, how can I help you?
This is very true, and I suppose you did answer the call, so first off, before I say anything, I will complete my task for those, as you call it, and say hi. So there, that's done. Contract complete.
Of course. And as you say hi, and he acknowledges that, you feel a sharp pain where your ear used to be. Could you please roll me 1 Constitution?
Alright, let me see here. So it's a Constitution save, yeah?
Yes. Okay, you absolutely nail it. As you don't really flinch, but you do feel your ear start to grow back. It's not exactly the same, but it looks pretty much like the ear you had before, except there is a small hole through it now.
Great, and get piercings. Nice. I can live with that.
Looking at you,
So,
he then says, "So, how exactly do you think I can help?"
well, by what I understand is above me is my friends are in quite the turmoil of a battle. So, how can you get us away from said battle or help us win it?
Well, I can't exactly help you win this fight. I mean, it's quite a difficult fight for you in the first place. I don't see how you managed to piss off an entire city and 70 fake witches armed to the teeth in non-human destroying armor. Honestly, how did you do that? Anyway, what I can do is arrange a distraction that would give you time to escape. Would that suffice?
This will do. However, I'm still waiting on said promised power for me.
Ah, yes, the promised power. Don't worry. It will be delivered to you in short order. Now, before we go anywhere, I'd just like to say it's been wonderful working with you, and I do hope that we can work together again in the future.
Though I do wish to say, making this deal, what's in it for you?
Well, what's in it for me? Honestly, can't someone just be nice and kind once in a while? Honestly, how many humanoids have you met who are nice?
None.
And now you've met your first. And with that, I'll bid you adieu. As he takes out a spoon, snaps it in half, and vanishes. Alright, let's return to the main chapter.
Alright, Spoon Man.
So, the rest of you. You currently stand with 70 witches in front of you. Parthan, Clarion, you are on opposite sides of the room. Very much you can tell that the witches that you can see at the front of the line from your perspective are looking at you. Amon and Alia, from your end, from the front door, you can also see the witches paying attention to you. From your end.
Question.
Answer.
How many people are focusing on who? Because from the map which we can see, Parfan's kind of along the walls.
Secondary question.
Yeah.
Yes, Parfan should
After.
not be there. Parfan is here right now.
Yeah, and so like how much out of the 70 odd witches are actually paying attention to Clarion, Parfan, and then obviously myself and Amon?
Okay, so they are organized into rows of 10. So in
Right.
total, there are 7 lines, 10 witches in each. So 5 would be focused on you, 5 would be focused on Amon, and then in the back, 5 would be focused on Clarion, and 5 would be focused on Parfan.
What about the other 50? What are they doing?
Well, they're standing in the center, but you can't tell if they're focusing on you specifically,
Oh, okay.
or
Yeah. Next question.
answer.
Since Clarion literally does not know what a witcher is, would I have to roll an intelligence check for her to actually piece together, oh, okay, these people have the same eyes as Amon. That must mean something.
Yes, please roll your intelligence. Okay, so you have noticed that they have the same eyes as Amon. However, since you are unaware of what a witcher actually is, you are unfamiliar with what that information will actually bring. So you can tell.
So far, all I know is he can do some sort of magic, and the other witcher I met was unnaturally good at sneaking about.
Yes.
Cool. There is 70 of them. I don't like this.
Yeah, don't either.
Can I?
So, I'm gonna leave through the same stained glass window I burst in from. Goodbye.
Right.
Okay, as I leave, what do I see below me?
Below you. Are you going? So you're going through the glass window, correct?
Yeah, I burst in through the little circular one at the top. Now I've just come back out of it, and I'm looking to see what's below me, like in this sort of area.
Okay. Well, you see, here's what happens. As you are about to go
Oh, no.
through the window, something bounces you back. Would you like to roll an arcana to see if you can figure out what it is?
I would.
Okay. You can tell that some form of force wall has been put up as you are forced back through the window that you tried to leave through.
Do I notice any one particular person either like muttering words or moving their hands in a way or glowing or anything that would signify they are holding this wall?
Not from where you are currently positioned.
DM,
He is.
are me and Alia also encased in this, or are we just outside the barrier?
We're also encased inside.
Shoot.
I have to ask. In the barrier, it's kind of like an anti-magic thing, isn't it?
Yes.
Is that from like the very? Would that be something which we'd know straight from like the edge of the barrier, or is that like always been semi-present?
That has always been semi-present. So essentially, the moment you've walked into this area that is being shielded, your magic is essentially turned off.
Oh dear.
You activated my trap card.
That kind of is alright though, because that must also mean that the 70 witches in there cannot use their magic. I really hope, please.
So, Mr. DM, as I have blown out to the wall, I'm gonna stride in and wave at them and be like, the front door wasn't working. So I've made you a new one.
God damn it.
And then
I'm just
as
getting
I'm
ready to
doing
introduce
this,
my new character.
very nonchalantly, I then walk down the stairs and go hasta la vista.
Wait, what's that? What step is he going down?
He's the stairs.
Stairs magically appear and descend down to the ground.
My magically appearing stairs.
I created stairs out of the raw power of chaos.
Pulls out some planks, a hammer,
They
saw,
usually
and
have
nails.
Some fucking nails. Yes.
Just give me a sec, mate. Just gotta make some stairs.
They usually have like stairs at the cathedral going down to the basement, you know?
Give me like a
Exit stage left. Exit
They,
stage
they
left.
just gotta hide their candles.
Oh my god. They're just looking
Looking for the stairs.
Yes.
All you just see is him slowly.
I'm just gonna casually
looking
walk
in.
down the stairs while they just look at me like, what?
Oh god.
Okay,
Um,
I'm gonna try something.
What do I roll for the stairs?
It might work.
Amon, you can see a set of stairs on the other side of the room.
You mean past?
okay. Are
Pathfinder,
they? Okay.
Sorry, it just sounded like something current Amon would do.
Okay,
DM moment.
I'm just gonna walk down them and just give them the middle finger as I walk down the stairs.
You mean what? You mean walk up the stairs?
Yes, walk up.
It's all the same old spider climb.
It's all the same, you know.
Everything's down or up. It's hard to
Okay,
tell.
so you are currently walking up the stairs, correct?
Yes,
Okay, you
while
see,
giving them the middle finger.
you see the five
Don't
witches
forget
that were
that.
paying attention to you, starting to follow you.
How far away are those witchers from me?
They'd be about 10 feet from you.
Okay.
Could I use part seeker at them?
If I take a step forward, would I be in combat range with the witchers in front of me? Or was it like 4 feet?
You would definitely be within contact range and your combat range. You'd be within range of them.
As
I'm
walking
gonna-
up the stairs,
Clarion is gonna like raise her hands slightly and just be like, "So, who's willing to talk and not fight?"
As you say this, the witches paying attention to you draw their swords and raise their hands at
I'm
Oh, yeah.
getting really mixed signals here, lads. Swords away and we can talk, or you know, hands down, swords up and we fight. What one?
you. Swords up.
Thumbs heads down, thumbs up.
Give me 1 second.
oh yeah, can I throw a couple coin at the ones following me?
Trying to bribe them with coffee.
Money! The true thing which controls the world.
So as I'm throwing the copper coin at them, I'll tell them, this is your payment
For not killing me.
for letting me walk up the stairs.
Okay.
You took goddamn
Um,
chance.
Clarion, can you roll an arcana for me, please?
Oh no.
I also have another question, which is more related toward my weapon.
And okay,
Oh, no.
roll a wisdom save, please.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Oof.
Okay.
Oh boy.
You are flying, correct?
So guys, my new character.
Alright.
Yeah, so I'm flying.
So you feel a surge of magic surround your body.
Good magic or rapey magic?
Raven
Well, it's not
magic.
magic that you were aware was being casted,
Stranger danger?
as
Consent.
it pulls you down to the ground.
Oh no.
Around the area you landed in, you can see runes glowing a bright purple.
Oh, this is very not cash money of you.
All of these squares make a circle.
All these squares make a circle.
As one of the witches behind the fire that are paying attention to you walks out and starts slowly walking towards you with his sword brandished.
She's stuck to the ground?
She's
Like
stuck
she can't
to
move?
the ground. She can't move.
So-
I can't move at all.
Gravity.
Cannot move at all.
So that means I can't
this is such a
speak,
bad
right?
idea.
Because I can't. Oh, fuck.
Also, Mr. DM,
Yes.
would the witches that are following me be distracted by my copper coin?
No.
Okay. Can I try and lose them and get behind them and then whack them with my Bible and knock them out?
Okay, so what's happening here is you are walking away and they are following you.
Yes. So basically, they're split off from the other people,
Yeah. Who
and
can
I'll knock them
also
out.
Still actually see you. These are 5 witches. You're followed by 5.
Fuck it. I'm gonna walk on the ceiling
Alright.
and drop down on them.
So,
Do I roll?
DM,
Yes.
do I get a sense that all magic within this area cannot be used, or is it just specific people?
Could you roll an Arcana?
Sure.
Could I roll that as well?
Yeah, sure.
I want to do the same.
You may also.
How long would it have taken us to get to this church?
Considering you ran through it, you ran through the city from... it will take you about 10 minutes.
Okay, so I have 3 minutes left on my breathing.
So...
God damn it, in 3 minutes we have to teach Amon to breathe again.
Arcana?
Yeah.
Yes. There is one more question I wanted
6.
to ask earlier.
Okay, go ahead.
In regards to my weapon.
Yes.
So you know my weapon can reappear in my hand. Does that cancel out due to like the anti-magic?
You do not know it, because you have not thrown your weapon. Or tried
Probably
to
best
do
not to do. Probably best not to do that now, considering.
Okay. Clarion, Alia,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
you both realize that the magic currently being used to contain you seems to be very much designed to attack specific people.
That was a bit of a silly question considering I just got pulled to the ground with magic, wasn't it?
And it also seems that the magic that is cutting off your own magic does not apply to the actual witches for whatever reason.
That's cheating.
Cheap. Right. Could I, from our standing point, when me and Amon are we able to see the direction that the witches are going towards Clarion? Considering that if you looked through the cathedral, you could probably see through that large window anyway.
So from where you're standing, you could see that at the back there are people moving, and you could probably see the witches that are currently following Partha.
Okay. In response to that, I turn to Amon, an infernal, say for him to set the entrance ablaze whilst I fly off in the direction this way.
Okay.
And I will try, and hopefully it works, to do Igni to do what she says.
I'm flying all the way to where Clarion is. Like I'm flying loader.
Okay. Amon, if you would like to roll your spell.
Oh, it works?
Roll it.
We'll see.
That's a bad roll,
What's it bad?
considering it does
It's more than half.
5d6.
1 second.
Mm,
Okay.
you spontaneously combust.
You
Oh
shoot
boy.
a blast of fire out of your hands. And the witches in front of you seem to cast another spell. Response. Would you like to roll an intelligence to see if you can figure out what this spell is?
Sure.
Advantage on this
Oh
roll.
no. The test tube witches
I
fight back.
already had advantage. So 13.
Okay, so you recognize it vaguely as the protective spell Quen. However, it seems to be either an advanced version or a version that has been altered in some way.
Very nice.
Alia, could you please roll me a dexterity roll?
A dexterity save or check?
Just the check.
Oh boy. 19!
Okay.
Hey!
So you take flight. Could you now please roll me an acrobatics?
I mean, sure. 17!
Hey!
Okay, give me 1 second.
So I'm just presuming that the,
Wait,
the two
did you say you were flying low?
I was flying low,
Alright.
so that I wouldn't be too high up.
How low from the ground would you say you're flying?
Only like a couple of feet, probably like taller than an average person. So maybe about like up at like 7 to 8 feet in the air.
Alright. So as you fly over the witches, so you're attempting to get to Alia, correct?
I am Alia.
I mean, sorry, Clarion. This is going to happen a lot.
I'm just gonna look at the reflection and just be like, I will save myself.
You are flying to Clarion, correct?
Yes.
Okay. As you take flight and fly over the witches, you notice a few of them jumping to grab you.
Could I roll anything to kind of do like a barrel roll or something in the air?
You can roll.
Do a barrel roll.
You can roll another acrobatics or an dexterity save.
Oh, this is gonna be an interesting scenario. Considering that both have a modifier of 1. Alright, let's roll an acrobatics, but I'm gonna use my my inspiration to roll a d20 and add that. Okay, so I would get a 20.
Okay, so wait, you chose the acrobatics, correct?
Yes, and I use my inspiration to go ahead and throw a d20 on top.
Alright.
So,
you
I have 20.
Okay. So you managed to nimbly dodge the witch is trying to grab you, and you find yourself next to Clarion.
Okay. Now, I have to ask this because you said it appeared on the ground, correct?
Yes.
These runes. Was
Yes.
it? Do they look solid, like as if they've been made out of a material, or do they look like they've been etched into the ground?
From what you can see, it actually looks like neither. It looks like these runes weren't actually carved into the ground and are a magic projection. So like someone cast a spell which caused the runes to appear instead of them actually being carved into the ground.
You made this
I
trick.
know what this is, but in character.
You made
You
the
don't
trick
have
to me. I appreciate it, but it may have been pointless.
Sturdium.
Yes.
I want to look through that big window on the side right there. What do I see when I look inside?
When you look inside, Coco, you see Clarion is currently being held down in place by what appears to be bright purple light. You can't tell exactly what it is, as the window itself is kind of muffling your vision. But there is definitely a purple light. You can also see someone that would resemble Alia close to her.
Alrighty.
Also, could you please roll me a perception, Coco?
I sure can do that.
And
13.
Loibar as well, if you can. Or just let me know if you need someone to roll for you.
Can someone roll for me?
I did it already.
Or that could happen as you both see with your perfect 13-13 vision that not witches, more like guards from the church are starting to surround
Like outside?
you. Outside, yes.
Would I be greeted
Emphatically.
by anything immediately if I broke that window and went in?
You have no idea.
Loibar emphatically and with emotion says yikes.
Alright, as long as I could go in that window without hitting that trap thing, I'm going to break the window and just jump in.
Okay. Could you please roll an athletics or an acrobatics?
Athletics, 27.
Okay, so you break the window and you use your athlete body, your mad athlete body, to basically roll and get through the window before the actual shattered glass falls on you and slices you to pieces.
That's scattered like that's Guild 6-pack.
So, good job.
And I want to start... I'm going to try and avoid all the witchers. I'm going to go try and start looking for Liam.
Okay. Would you like to roll an investigation?
I can sure do that.
And also roll a perception for me. Okay, so you don't see Liam, but what you do see is another witcher looking at you with their hand extended. I'm going to need you to roll 1 arcane.
Oh man. Alright. Oh.
Oy.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It's even worse than a 0.
Okay. So here's what happens, Coco. You notice a hand extended. Unaware of whatever form of magic this is, you come to the idea that he must be doing some dastardly fire blast that will incinerate you in a moment. What actually happens is similar to Clarion, as purple lights surround you and you feel yourself bound and unable to move. However, in your case, the magic doesn't just wrap you up, as you feel several stabbing objects piercing through your flesh. Could you please roll me a constitution?
Save or just a straight constitution? 10.
That falling glass be a bitch.
Okay,
It's just literally glass just pin cushions in.
1 second.
And to think that he broke the window and now he's being pushed down onto the glass.
Ouch.
Hmm?
Oh boy.
Okay, so you take 8 piercing damage.
Would those go through my natural armor?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, that is the
So, while this is happening, Parfan, am I correct to believe you're currently on the ceiling? Excellent. Where is Parfan?
He's
He did say he was on the ceiling last. He said he was walking on the ceiling.
Okay, there he is. He's muted. Okay.
Hello.
Ah, hello, Theo.
I'm back. My page is still
Hi.
loading, but don't ask me to roll anything yet because it's still loading.
We are recording.
Oh, hi!
So for the sake of, I guess,
That was happening.
suppose for the sake of Ethan's video, Val, just tell us about your character and yourself.
I didn't know I'd have to do this.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Val. I'm 18. I have a character who's an 11-year-old gambler.
Perfect.
Thanks.
See.
10 out of 10.
Yep, 10 out of 10 IGN.
Great.
Good roll again.
Just got thrown
mine-
down on a bed of glass. Scared.
Okay, her
Right.
page is fine. Alright.
Okay, so Parfan is currently on the ceiling. Parfan, could you please roll acrobatics while you are on this ceiling? Lovely.
Parfan should be backflipping on those freaking ceilings. He's just
Okay,
up there.
excellent. Parfan, you look to see the witches that were following you shooting crossbow bolts at you. Luckily, you are acrobatic enough that you have actually managed to dodge all of them. So, you know, well done on that part. Alia, Clarion, I believe there is a thing.
Yeah. Okay. So. Interesting.
As you all hear Parfan shout loser and continually raise the middle finger towards him.
Is this whilst he's backflipping?
Yes, this is all while he's blackflipping.
He's blackflipping.
Yeah,
Is
he's
it
blackflipping.
he just becomes a shadow and just starts
Actually flipping
cartwheeling.
all the black witches. Quite impressive.
He has no teleportation through shadows, but he's somehow managed. So the very first thing I've got to ask is obviously, looking at the witches in front of Clarion, can I notice if any of them look like they're concentrating upon maintaining possibly what is trapping Clarion?
You can see that without question, the five with their hand outstretched towards you are definitely the ones focusing on keeping Clarion controlled.
So there's all five of them, because the ones which were focused on me, I have presumed have yet to arrive to where I...
They're still
Okay.
a little bit ways behind you.
How are they, like... Are they in like a circle themselves, or are they just in a line?
So the five would be in a kind of curve. They're not out of line, but they are definitely curved more.
Okay. So, in response to that, I'm gonna go ahead and close the distance between myself and so that I'm within range of all of them, and I want to do a sweep with my Heart Seeker to try and hit all of them, or at least throw them off.
So you are aiming to attack them.
I'm doing a huge sweeping motion. Yeah.
Okay. Roll your attack, please.
Lethality die as well, or no?
No, just roll it. We'll see.
2020.
Okay, so roll the damage and do the d4.
Okay, so it's 15 points of slashing damage since I'm doing it as a slash.
Alright. Give me 1 second.
So is Ukram still underground doing his you know what?
Yeah,
He's
this
wolfing them out.
is all what took place in between the conversation.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Okay. Cool. So, you see that they all seem to stumble. Give me 1 second. I'm going to check something. Okay, so they all stumble back. You have definitely done a dent in their armor, but they all still seem to be focused enough that they're maintaining the magic.
Okay, so then I'm just gonna follow up with another swing.
Hang on. Because as you go to do your swing, I'll need you to roll an acrobatics.
Okay. At advantage or disadvantage, considering I have wings? Oh, okay. This is gonna suck. 8.
Okay. So as you rear your weapon back to go for a second swing, you feel something holding onto your weapon. As you are unable to bring it for the next stroke, you look behind you to see the witches that were following her have finally caught up with you and are holding your weapon.
Okay. Right. Considering, can I just try to see if I can dispel the weapon?
You can try.
And then resummon it?
You can try.
I'm
You
gonna...
have to roll an Arcana.
Okay. 22.
Interesting. Okay, so you managed to get your weapon to disappear. However, when you try to resummon it, it doesn't appear in your hand. It appears in the witches that was holding it.
What?
As they look at you.
Oh, as if he summoned it.
As if he summoned it, yes.
Right, in response to that, then, what I'll do is I'm going to... Wait, how close is he to me? Considering he's just grabbed my weapon.
He's around 7 feet from you, because you have the halberd, right? So he's grabbed basically where the end of your weapon meets the actual blade itself, and that's the part he's grabbed.
Okay, so then I'm stumped because I have no idea what to do. I'm going to go ahead and try to grab my weapon back whilst raking my claws at his eyes.
Okay. As you do this, as you do this, you hear a booming sound. Everyone, please roll 1 Constitution save.
You got it, boss.
Everyone?
Everyone.
I got a 26.
I am so
Oh
close.
no!
I rolled a natural
Oh,
1.
no.
So I have to roll it too.
No, not you, Max. You are very close.
She's just not with the party.
Can
What
someone
about-
for Loibar, please?
Yes.
And what about Ukram?
As well.
So Liam needs one too.
No, not you, dear.
So that second one is Loibar. Loibar got a 12. Oh my fuck.
Okay.
Hey, Ukram.
Alia, you rear back in pain as you feel the magical energy that was cutting you off from your magic dissipate, but also slam into you at the same time, very much almost wounding your very soul. So please take 6 force damage.
Okay.
Marion and Coco, you do feel pain, but not enough to actually cause worrying damage to your body, as you all turn to see near Aeon a large blue portal open up. Out of the portal comes a figure that some of you will find familiar and others will not recognize at all. It is 8 foot tall, covered in red scales, with large wings, and very much appears to be dragon-like in nature.
Oh, I'm gonna get it.
If you just give me 1 second, I will place down the token.
Oh, all y'all going now.
Oh man.
Standing right in front
You know, like,
of Amon.
Is this so you could just get
you know,
the
like,
I just
You
want
know that
everyone to
scene-
know that everyone knows who this is, and Clarion's sitting there like, it's a fucking dragon!
you know that
You
scene
look
from
like it's a
Avengers
fucking
Infinity War
dragon.
when Thor shows up?
Yeah.
This is that moment.
Coco, like, on the ground's gonna look over. Crazy motherfucker.
So, the mod doesn't say anything. Amon, he looks at you without saying a single word.
Oh, that hurts.
Mr. DM,
Yes.
can Parfan roll perception to see if he remembers the mod's aura?
Sure. And you have advantage for obvious reasons.
But, wow.
Well, it doesn't matter.
I'm really fucking mad.
Okay.
If you rolled a 1, it'd be a
Parfan,
6 anyway.
You feel the distinct and very, very memorable aura of your scaly buddy, the mod, as he walks through the portal.
Can I have Parfan shout, "You lizard bastard!" out loud?
You shout that. He looks up at you, and you can see what you know is a smile from the mod, but to everyone else it just looks like he is baring his teeth because, you know, dragon.
Since Clarion can't actually speak, all you just hear is.
Elia's just like, I think she's trying to say dragon.
Okay, so what happens next? The mod takes flight and starts to breathe fire onto the ground. The fire doesn't seem to do anything at first until he pauses, releases a small light, and your entire area is covered in a blinding light. Yes, this is a reference for those who get it. And those
No,
who
not
get
Saki Kiva. Why?
it, because you mentioned it yesterday.
Just was like,
Look, just be glad you didn't do the move of basil geese, okay?
no, Safi's is dangerous, man.
No, I think Basil Geese would be way funnier in this situation.
Okay, yeah, no, Basil Geese would be way funnier in this.
Till he does a Toby and pins everyone to the wall with spikes. Not impressed.
As a blinding light and a massive explosion goes off, everyone, you feel as a portal engulfs you, and everyone is suddenly teleported.
Can I scream? I lost a copper because of you, you bastard.
As you are
Clarion,
now in your new location. Could everyone please place your tokens in this area?
Does that include Clarion and Alia? Because
Yep.
we don't even have a clue who it is. And I've just saw Nicki Minaj on the thing.
Yes.
Coco's immediately gonna look around. He sees Link.
What? Wait, Liam is there too?
No.
No, I didn't think so.
Okay, so from now on, Liam, when I say everyone, I'm referring to all those that are currently not in your situation, so I will specify when it's you.
I assumed that, but then I thought I heard Coco say I'm looking around with a Liam or something.
Yeah, 'cause I wondered if you got teleported in.
Ah, fair enough. You do not see Liam. Okay. Is that everyone? Is that everyone's token? I think it is. Loibar needs to be placed here.
I'll do it. Got
Thank
it.
you. Alright.
I'm just like mentally preparing myself for the beatdown I'm gonna.
Can I
Look
move
who is
again?
standing right beside you. Look who's standing right beside you.
Yeah, can I move again now?
Yes, you suddenly feel.
Yeah.
Yep,
right.
nah, fuck this. Bye bye,
Nope.
guys.
It's just like, oh hell no.
Joining on that.
Where's Liam?
She actually does. She just turns and starts to fucking run.
As you try to make it to the door, you feel yourself cut out by some form of magical aura.
Mr. DM,
Yes.
can I roll a sleight of hand and pull anyone's trousers down?
What?
You can.
And can I use my inspiration on this one?
Sure.
Get an 18.
You know what? Uku's gonna do the same thing to Parfan because he's distracted.
They're just both just pulling at each other's
Alright,
pants.
also roll a sleight of hand.
This is so dumb.
Look, this is
like
Uku getting your
such-
back. Be happy.
Thank you.
Uku.
Yeah.
I dodge it with my 30 perception.
You don't have a 30. Oh, fuck.
He had a 30 perception indeed.
You said sleight of hand?
Yeah.
Yeah, sleight of hand. It doesn't
Bitch!
Natural 20. Thank you, Uku.
When the absolute master witcher gets duppied by a wolf man.
He gets duffied by a chaos being who gets duffied by a freaking.
Alright, so, Amon, you feel as the mod is staring at you, you feel your trousers pulled down. But
I calmly pick them back up.
Parfan, you feel your trousers being pulled down.
I then turn around and go, good job.
You hear a whistling in the background as if someone is just pretending that they didn't do anything.
I turn around and go, good job.
He's just impressed. He's not even like.
If you would like to roll another perception, Amon and Parfan.
Oh, no. 18.
Okay, so you see two things. You see Demod standing in front of you, very much redder than his usual tint of red. Almost like the rage has kind of engulfed him to the point where he has actually changed color. But you also see men and women. As the dragon mask. Oh god. Alright. You also see both men and women looking you up and down with smiles of we could say a lustful nature.
Me?
Both of you as your pants are pulled down.
Oh, I don't like that. I pulled them back up.
I take mine off. And put them over my shoulders. And be like,
It's gonna go up
like the package.
As there is silence throughout the room, let's just describe what the area looks like. The building you are currently occupying is very much draped in different forms of cloth, ranging from different colors. You can see pinks, purples, and reds. You can see greens and blues. You see men and women walking around. Some are naked, some are not. You can definitely hear sounds of a lustful nature going on above you. And you can see men and women talking to what you can assume are customers and making monetary exchanges, though you don't see them initially giving anything as much as them walking into rooms. If you're starting to pick up what I'm putting down.
I see the spit you're flapping.
You're getting what I'm saying. So,
Ethan,
I'll have Pathfinder walk to one of the strippers. Start
Um,
chatting.
Peter asked you to send him the roll 20 thing.
yes. Give me a second, Peter.
And Ukrum is going to go check on Clarion.
Holly is with him. It's with her.
You would
Well,
like
she's
to
like,
talk amongst yourself while I
what
give Peter the thing?
Yikes.
What the fuck is going on?
It's a fucking dragon.
I love
Ukrum
how
just
all the
like
serious moments I got are all just like hilarious now.
Ukrum walks up to Clarion and Ali and just says, "Calm down. He is my employer. This is fine."
I would say that is anything but fine.
Did he just save you?
That is yet to be seen.
That is.
You're inside cozy establishment, not on cobblestone floor with sword against throat. I say this is a little bit better.
Can I just interrupt?
Dragon.
The mod eats you for breakfast.
Ukrum points to himself. Wolfman! You're that shocked by Skellyman instead of Wolfman. Come on.
I mean,
I am used to you. That is a big ass dragon thing.
that is also true.
That's
Okay.
true.
In the amount of time that I've seen.
I think we
I
should
ain't
give the
never
people at
seen
home
no
some
dragon, man.
context.
The mod is staring at you, Amon. Almost as if he is waiting for something.
Out
On
of
your
character.
knees.
Can we give the people at home some context?
We can, sure. If you would like to get the context.
So, Damod is a red dragonborn who adopted Amon, and so he's like his son. This isn't gonna go good.
The mod is one of my characters. Well, my character from the game previous. He doesn't take big roles, but he is useful when it is needed.
Doesn't take big roles, saves the entire party. How you doing?
Yeah, because that was needed. Anyway,
So you said that Damod was waiting for something?
yes, he's staring at you and waiting for something.
I look at him in the eyes and I say, "Put me back."
Coco's going
There
to
were
walk up
3
to
people that were taken. And 3 people I need to get. Put me
You
back.
still got people back there, big man.
You hear Demod growl as he shouts in Abyssal. I will.
I understand that.
Ukrum's ear perk up and turns around.
Everyone who can everyone please remind me who speaks Abyssal?
I do.
Ukrum.
Okay.
I have
will
broken.
Message you what he says.
Would it be easier if we all just go to the other chat real quick? Because like 4 of us.
Also true, it is 4 of you. Is it 4 of you or is it 3 of you? Ah, fuck it.
3.
Everyone just go to another
Excuse
chat.
Okay.
Max.
Can I want to hear it too because I'm out of character. Can I hear it?
You know what? Fine, go on.
I'm waiting.
Max, take quick control in case any of the players want to do anything in the actual area. All right.
Cool.
All right. Where's Falcon?
I moved it back.
Oh no, bring her in. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
I would assume I would need to roll an intelligence check to discern what he said because I have broken Abyssal.
Actually, no, you don't.
Oh, is it?
This is definitely something Demod would have taught you.
Mm-hmm.
As you hear
Well,
in
I mean,
Demod's
yeah.
classic booming voice. Are you fucking kidding me? I gave you one job, and it was to find Luna. You were to do it secretly and quietly. You have ended up killing an entire town, razing them to the ground. You are responsible for the death of a little girl. And
I know! And you don't think that it kills me to know that? Father! You don't think that every day that goes by, when I realize what I have done,
You will not interrupt me again, Amon.
as he says that in Abyssal, we can now return back to the other chat.
cool.
Do you know a bomb guy?
Hi, Almighty DM.
Yes.
Ah, this is tense.
I just.
Mr. Puffan, with no trousers on, realizes that Lynn is on the stage and says, "Hey, do you know a bomb guy?"
Oh, what the heck did we just walk in on?
Okay. Quick, misinterpretation. That's not a stage. That's
That's a bar.
That's a bar.
He walks up onto
I mean,
the
it's
bar.
a fair assessment. It could also have been a stage.
Fact
That
still remains. Yeah.
But yeah, does she know a bomb guy? Because I have a church to blow up and a religion to get rid of.
If I may, a compulsory ara. Hey, there's an unseen.
We'll get to that in a second. God damn it, Max.
It wasn't me, that was her. Him.
Them? Question mark.
Okay, so
Alright.
the rest of you, after you hear them talking in the language that you don't understand, the draconic being in front of you changes into a language you can understand. You see as he looks at all of you and he just says, "I wanted this done quietly and quickly. Not only have you caused me to be summoned here, interrupting my work, you have also made it very much necessary for me to blow up an entire church."
Can Parfan interrupt him and say that church was shit?
The mod looks back at you, Parfan, and says, "Parfan, first of all, how are you doing? Second of all, where have you been? Third of all, I'll deal with you in a moment."
Shut the fuck up.
Clarion raises her hand to speak.
As does Aria.
Demod sees the hand and he moves past Amon.
Move, child.
Walking right up to you.
Oh shit.
No.
Ukrum was starting to walk that way back. I was just waiting my turn to speak. So Ukrum will stay here then if he sees him come this way.
As the mod stands in front of you and says, "Who are you?" That's a good name.
Parfan interrupted and said they're my hoes, my side hoes.
That is positively not the case.
I'm already aware that you
Agreed.
are not who he says.
I say, yeah, the church thing was my fault.
You hear the mod smelling the air around you.
It smells like a bitch.
As his snout gets close to both of you and Aria.
I mean, this is a bit forward.
As he looks at you and says,
Would it have consequences if I booped the snoot?
Don't, I wouldn't recommend it out of character.
You got a backup character?
Our character, he has a
Our
massive
character.
rage.
I'm so curious to see what would happen.
Dude, great, we just witnessed him
I
destroy
mean,
a church.
it's
And then
up
he goes,
to you. Are you booping the snake?
I'm not booping the fucking snoot.
I just watched him destroy a church.
Ukrum gets flashbacks.
Vietnam.
See on that church.
Anyway.
Those survivors.
He looks at you and smelling the air, he says, "Neither of you are humans. Neither of you are from this world." And he looks at Alia and says, "You especially. You are not from hell.
How can you be especially not from this world?
You understand in time."
Oh dear. How very
As
astute.
Demod gets closer to Alia.
Oh crap.
Can I interrupt and say, Demod, you should have been a dog.
Oakland's eye twitches.
Demod turns back and says, "Parvan,
Hawkeye!
shut your fucking face!"
And it just explodes.
As he looks back to Alia and says, "I know what you are."
I know you missed me, Demod.
Barry, back off.
Demod turns back and is like, "Silence!" And then he's like mouth stitches.
As he says to you, Alia, "I know what you are. I don't know why you're here. But I'm assuming you have something to do with the party. So, I'll let you live, Abomination."
Can I roll to see if I can figure out what he is? Because if I recall, this is out of character knowledge. I know he's as much of an abomination as I am.
Yeah, you can roll.
Can I pop and interrupt and say, aren't you one as well, bitch?
I need to know what to roll, Ethan.
Roll an intelligence.
At advantage, considering.
Yeah, at advantage.
The 21.
Okay, so you definitely figure out that the mod is definitely at the very least half demon.
How close is the mod to Clarion?
Just see my face, yo.
You can also acknowledge the small amount of deity that is running through his body. You can tell it's not necessarily a god's, but you can tell there's definitely, most likely, a demigod's bloodline in there.
So,
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
So what you're telling me is that Demod is a discount god, unlike Luna.
Max, god damn it!
You're just asking me to nuke these characters out of existence, aren't you?
Look, listen, Ukum is standing there attentively waiting to speak to his boss.
This is true.
I'm being
But
interrogated.
Clarion needs to do this. So, I'm gonna die. She sort of like pokes the mod on the chest with two fingers. You know when you sort of like you walk up to someone, you're like, "Hey, listen," and you sort of do that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, she does that, and she's like, "Who are you to call her an abomination?" Fuck! Fuck! The scaredness. It is now rage.
I'm gonna say at this point, Alia goes, "Well, she's not wrong. You also are half demon. If I can go ahead and pinpoint that down, so does that not make us even?"
Can I have Pathfinder shout, "She's correct, you demon dragon."
Bitch.
Demon dragon bitch. Okay.
That felt like there was going to be more of that.
Could you please roll an insight?
Both of us?
Yes.
Oh well. 1.
I mean, there was really...
Natural 20.
Ooh! Ooh!
That is 36.
Just misses it, but...
For context, natural 20s are doubled in this homebrew system.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I don't think Ethan had kind of explained it.
Yeah, it's not critical, it's just instantaneously, it's just a double roll.
Even your best was not enough.
With the exact same with being the natural ones, they are half. So if you had 20 and it's the lowest you can get, it's 10.
Despite the fact that you didn't pass the check,
I
what
do
happens.
not wet myself. Yay.
Yeah, you don't shit yourself. Alia, however. Okay. So, when you say that,
Mm-hmm.
you can see, when Clary says it, you can see the mod's eyes glow a bright red as his wings start to extend and steam starts radiating off his body. Alia, you are currently shitting yourself. Clarion, you are maintaining your composure like a motherfucker. Despite
And
the
I'm
fact
like-
that you're scared.
I'm right next to the mod, right?
You're more or less to the left of him, but essentially, yeah.
Okay.
So he says, "I am Demod, son of a demon lord. I killed her and took her place. You will not disrespect me, mortal."
I mean, out of character, that's not exactly right for my character.
Yeah, I was about.
You're not mortal, but he doesn't know that.
Can I I mean, mentally I'm shitting myself. I'm going to vocalize and go, that's not exactly accurate.
He's like, I'm not actually immortal, but okay.
Not immortal, but also, you know, I've lived and seen demons.
I'm gonna
And
go back.
you kind of don't look like one.
Clarion wants to square up to him.
I'm just I'm being scared apparently, but still chatting smack. And Clarion wants to start a fight.
You're both chatting, man.
I'm not trying to chat shit. This is what she
I'm
would
chatting
do.
shit.
That's fair. I know Marco is chatting shit, and I know why.
Maintaining the composure, she gets closer and she goes, "Well, apart from the fact that you could kill me, what else do you have to lord over me?"
Clarion, what happened to Scary Dragon Man will not go near?
Rage bypass that. When he
Could you
calls him
say-
an
It's
abomination.
a double square off.
Could you say it's flaming rage?
Fuck off.
Fuck off.
So with this happening, Ukram kind of like wedges his way between Clarion and Demond, and just like does like a salute to Demond with like the fist to the chest, and then turns around to Clarion like, "Please, trust me. Let this go for now. We can discuss matters later of why he is like this, but this is not a good idea."
I don't particularly want to melt Clarion down, despite the fact that I know what the mod would do.
Teleported us here. Technically speaking, we don't even know why we're here. We're just being brought along for the joyride.
All I
That's not
know is
bad.
a dragon called my sister an abomination. Fuck you.
Yeah, I'm angry because I've been called an abomination from an abomination.
Let's go. Headbutting match.
The DM,
Yeah.
have Parfan slide in underneath the mod's legs and shout boo.
Roll stealth.
Just appearing underneath. Boo.
This is surprisingly going better than I expected it to go.
Oh no, that's not exactly how I thought it would go.
Yeah, this is so far going how I thought it would go. Okay, so you say he sees you, but he just lets you do it anyway because he knows who you are. And he looks down and says, "Hello, Parvan. How are you?"
I'm good. I've been murdered by Luna until I nearly died.
Again.
Need some revenge on that bitch.
Oh, you're looking for that bitch too. Nice, nice. So that's where you were all this time.
Yes, I was being killed slowly and painfully.
How'd you end up with this lot?
I came through Amon's shadow and they tried to attack me.
Ha! Classic Parvan.
Hold on. Are you two having a casual conversation?
As the mod turns around and looks at you and says, "Yes. Why?"
We have a person back there. I need to go back.
We have 3 people back there.
2.
Three.
Just to let you guys know, they're dead.
I'm not taking
Leave
fucking no for an answer. I'm sorry.
The Mod walks away from this confrontation, going back to this area, and he just says, I asked you. I charged you with a simple goal. Find Luna, bring her back here. Well, bring her back to me. And in that time, you have managed to thoroughly fuck up years of work. You have destroyed an important area of Novigrad. We've had to release our awareness and our reality into the human's public eye. One, you have no idea how much damage you've done to non-humans alone in your actions. Two, there is now a war that is going to happen. Do you realize this? The forces of Nilfgaard are on their way to destroy Novigrad. And I want to know, how is it possible that you managed to kill all 50 guards at the border?
We didn't do that.
Clarion sort of pipes up and she's like, the 50 guards at the border, I hawked our way through. Zero deaths.
They were alive and fine when we saw
Please
them.
explain to me why I'm getting reports of dead soldiers standing there, or lying there.
I don't know, you're the motherfucker that can blow up an entire church.
To save the rest of you!
Maybe their companions they left behind did it.
I'm only part of this party because I have to go kill someone. That someone isn't exactly corporeal. So maybe, if you put 2 and 2, could have been him. But right now, myself and Clarion don't have a... as to who you are, frankly. And we're only with the party because of circumstance.
Don't suss me, half-blood.
He's
We're
introduced
both
himself.
half-bloods.
And Ukran will pipe up and say, I hate to say this, but I agree. We did not do anything, and whenever you have a chance, I would like to give a proper report.
Fine. Ukran, report on the events.
But Ukran will walk forward, once again give the mercenary salute of the fist to the chest, and say, whenever you sentence me with the group, I am sad to say that I have already failed, and I will take responsibility for one of it. The sources I own I could not protect, and this, I will take any kind of punishment you have for me. But as for the rest of the story, we went to Novigrad and asked, and in doing so, we picked up Alia on the way. At this point in time, the crown Aemon was wearing was shattered, and a being came out of it, which admitted to killing said villagers. Then, since he disappeared, we moved our way on, making camp and then to Novigrad, where we had a pause at the border, where they, as you know, do not like that of our kind. So, we had Clarion speak to them, and we got through without an issue. Next thing we know is once upon inside the gate, well, they said that a plague seemed to be hitting their waters, and then they closed us in, hunting us down. And thus, things went one way or the other. People got kidnapped. We tracked them down. And, well, things hit the fan quicker than I could anticipate. And you being summoned was once again my fault. And this, I apologize for.
Interesting. Very well then. It would seem that this is not entirely your clusterfuck, Aemon. But this group will need guidance and correction.
Clarion just goes, wait. Do you know Aemon?
The
The young Witcher is still a budding Witcher.
Demod turns and looks at you and says, "He is my son, adopted."
Adopted? Yes, this is after all.
Yeah, it has to remind him that he's the adopted son.
He is my son, adopted.
Out of character, everyone just goes, "Ooh, that's got a sting for Amon."
As Demod looks back at
Make something
looks back at Perry and says, "I haven't seen him in 1,000 years. Only recently has he re-popped up and somehow managed to get into this world. I charged him with finding Luna. Had Ugrim accompany him and his group. Apparently you have lost a member of your team. And apparently you have gained 2 more. While I do not have an issue with this, my issue remains in the troubles that you have made for the greater world at large. So you have to forgive me if I am a little bit aggressive."
Well, we should start with saying where all of these troubles originated from, and Clarion will just stare daggers at Amon.
And I'm going
I
to
also agree that the Amon, the little witcher, is shit.
Alia isn't glaring daggers, but she does look at Amon and go, I mean, he did have a crown, which hadn't a problem for my situation.
And Ukram just reports back, "Oh yes, and I had to finish some of his contracts for him."
Oh, Amon.
And he caused the death of our last party member.
One of which I don't know who she
It would seem, son, that you have not learned the lesson that you were taught long ago. Do you remember?
During
Don't kill the innocent.
all this, Amon's hand is just like clenched and is starting to shake. And then if you look close enough, there's little tears starting to come up. And then as soon as the fallen comrade is mentioned, he's like looking at the ground.
trembling hand.
Do you not remember when you almost got your baby sister and brother killed by
There's
bringing them
more?
into a tournament? How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, boy? Fine. Where are Amara and him?
They were the 2 that are still back there that we need to go back for, as well as the little one.
Yes, they had a little companion, and we are going back to
as
find
their names are mentioned, a young woman, well, from appearance, walks in. Based on her appearance, she looks very much similar to Amara, almost like a slightly older variant of Amara, you would say. And she walks up and says, "Oh, Demod, how are you? Also, what is going on here?"
You lost my daughter!
Demod looks at
the woman.
Looks at the woman and says, "Hello, Hera. Unfortunately, we don't have excellent news, as it seems, due to this group's actions. Your daughter, both of them, have been captured by the
Clarion's
Church of
going
the
to
Eternal Fire."
walk up and join the rest.
They're going to be eaten like a
Wait,
piece
I
of
heard that. So when he said daughters, so does that mean
Amara
him?
and him are related.
Yes.
Amara and him are sisters. As you see the woman staring at basically all of you.
Can I wave at her?
Square up.
Wait, did you say square up?
I mean,
Yes.
I'll be the 2 half anythings are just angry now.
Yes, I'm squaring up against this woman.
See that shot that hit me? That was
And I'm going to say, I don't know your daughter, but she was most likely a bitch.
The woman starts crying. Starts crying a lot.
Ukrum, upon being at this, Ukrum really takes like the knight's bow thing where he goes down on one knee and bows his head to fucking Demand. Is just waiting for his punishment.
It's like, God fucking damn it.
I forgot Parfan's name.
Can I pull out my notebook and write another one down?
Another one bites the dust.
Alia's gonna walk over, past Parfan, kind of like, you know when you like flick someone in the forehead, kind of like, you know, like you're an idiot, and then walk over to the lady and be like ignore the, I don't know really what he is.
Master Witcher.
Not the Master Witcher. Ignore the
I love how I've become a meme at this point. Even if I try and do serious things, it becomes memes.
Ignore the fiery, young, crazy, strange, explosive man.
Excuse me, bitch. I'm older than you.
I would like to see you try see how old you are in comparison.
Guess how old Demod is.
I'm probably older. And she says it in a condescending way. I'm probably older. But, besides the point, your children are indeed captured, and we were on the way to try and recover them, along with the younger partner, like ally of ours, I suppose. I'm sure we can get back to them. I'm trying to be soothing and kind of relate to the whole like maternal instinct. So I'm trying to tell them we're trying. By the way, I did just flick you in the forehead.
He continues crying because, you know, Parfan.
I mean, I'm here like I'm trying to be nice now. Whilst I just look.
I was nice. I said I will return their remains.
Meanwhile, fucking hell, the mod extends his hand and a portal opens. As you see, where the fuck did I put that character? There it is.
Oh, that's what he said.
And he says, yeah, where the fuck did I put that character sheet?
She pulls out a piece of paper and then the person just blobs right out of it.
Turns out the mod's been into Naruto a bit too much. Puts down a scroll. Fucking summoning jutsu.
It's a frog.
As the token that is meant to be showing up is not there. It is.
And you had two, but okay.
Yeah,
Why do I not like this?
There is one now.
As a man draped in red and black, draped in a red and black coat with spikes on the shoulder ends and a wolf medallion around his neck, scar over his face, and two cat-like eyes walks.
Oh god, there's more of them.
More witches, brilliant.
Wait!
The mod, is this your slave?
The Witcher looks at you and says, Parfan, I am no slave. I am Eskel, Master Witcher, and trader of Amon.
Didn't do a very good fucking job.
You must be terrible as a witcher then.
Oh, even
It
though
was
Amon
seen
was
that
terrible.
my pupil requires some extra teaching, as you have forgotten everything I taught you.
It just
I'm just
means
kind of
you're
like
a
trying to
teacher.
Smoothly wipe away the almost tear, just making look like I have crying.
Both faces.
Child.
I can't pull anyone. Yes, this is not a good time for anyone at all.
Ollie is going to be.
Can I just sass the witcher?
I mean,
This is the first episode, you guys.
He's a shit
Episode
teacher.
1.
If he left Amon out in the world like this.
okay. Just he's sassing this Witcher.
Clarion's gonna put her hand on Amon's shoulder and go, look, he may be an untrainable fuck up, but he's our untrainable fuck up, and he's trying to right his wrongs to a degree, I guess.
I completely agree with my sister. He requires practice.
The Witcher looks at the entire group and says, "It would seem."
I middle finger him.
We're just gonna move on from whatever the fuck you just said.
The Witcher completely ignores you, Pathman, as he said, "It would seem this group just requires some instruction on how this world works. First of all, the monsters of this world, they are not friendly. They will not take second chances. Give them an option, and they will kill you, as I'm sure you've already learned."
I don't give anyone options.
I'm going to ask, but are you sure you're referring to monsters or humans?
Both.
Both.
Fair enough.
What about Thaddeus?
He's gonna die.
Well, I know that.
Thaddeus, where would you say your exact location
No, not that. Like, monsters and, what is it, humans?
Oh, you
It's
definitely
us.
count as a monster.
It's Thaddeus' guy, since he was apparently like behind us, and
He's behind us a day, he wouldn't have...
damn it, I thought he would have died at least.
The bonfire wouldn't have erupted him, he would have been fine. But, yeah.
Oh god, my voice.
How you doing? My name's Mama Puss.
As Eskel continues, he says, "This world, the beasts of it, both man and non-human, aren't something that you can just trust, something you can just communicate with. The crones of the bog, for example, ancient power
Ogrim lowers his head further.
that you do not want to trifle with. The humans that you have interacted with, the fanatics of the church, have killed thousands upon thousands of innocent non-humans and sorceresses. They don't care what you are, and they don't care what your intentions are. They will come for you, and they will kill you."
Oh, so they're like me.
I'm pretty sure they're a bit more dangerous than you.
On top of that, it's likely they've taken Amara and him and are now subjecting her to rigorous and incredibly painful torture.
Oh, me, hi.
I'm sure that really helps the girl's mother that's right there.
I mean, he's a witcher, he's not supposed to be good with emotions.
The mother just starts crying even harder.
Crying even harder!
I'm here, like, trying to be like, okay, calm down.
Every sob is over 100% of her
I give
max
the Witcher a thumbs up, saying, "You bring more misery than I do."
Is every person in this fucking
Either
world...
Amara will be able to save herself, as she's quite resourceful, or you have about a week to find her and save her.
Okay, can I ask one question to the group here? Okay, she like turns to Demod and she goes, "Demod, was it? How did you find us exactly?"
I didn't. Something pulled me here. I was going over battle strategies. I don't know what summoned me here or why, but I came in, saw you lot, and decided to do what needed to be done.
Ogrim speaks up from his bowing point and says, "Once again, that was my doing."
How?
I believe an acquaintance of yours, named Gunther, is to be precise.
As you say the name Gaunter, you see the mod's eyes widen, almost in horror. As for Ogrim, this would be the first time you've seen the mod actively frightened of something. As he looks at you and says, "What did he say? Did he say anything? Did he require anything?"
Well, to be precise, what happened is, as I seen everyone possibly about to die, I am the one that also made the deal with the crones to save the rest of the group. And in doing so, I had a loophole implanted to get power when needed. I invoked that, and in doing so, Gunther appeared. He said that he would cause a diversion to let us all escape with our lives. And when I asked what he wanted in return, he said this one was the first time for free.
Out of character, we all know that's bullshit.
I mean, my character doesn't even know who Gaunter is. She's here, like, taking care of a woman who's crying about the potential death of her kids.
Yeah,
At the same time,
Clarion.
is still being angry at a fucking half-dragon.
So with that, Ukram stands back to his feet, and this time he's actually looking Demond into the eyes and says, I did as contracted. I was to protect them at any cost. They're still alive, for the most part.
Demond looks
Bar
at you,
one.
gives a nod of approval and appreciation, turns to the rest of you, and says, I wish I could stay and aid you. But unfortunately, I can't. The longer I'm here, the longer Luna becomes aware of our presence.
Okay, so what we should do is you can obviously send us places. Send us somewhere near the city, close, where we won't be seen, so we can get the girls back and the little one, and let's all stop fucking arguing.
Luckily, we're already in the city, but still.
Oh,
It's a
fuck.
secret area that the guards will not be able to enter. Ran by Amara's mother.
Well, excuse me if I don't believe that, because the last secret area wasn't so secret.
Yeah, we had to deal with witches.
I can assure you,
No, then.
nothing in this city is capable of getting past my magic. Except for maybe Steve, but Steve's a friend, so it's fine.
Well, then I suppose, like Clarion says, we should be getting ready. We haven't got long now, do we?
You don't. I'll take my leave, but before I
Before...
do, I will grant you, how do I say this, an aid? No. Someone to make sure that this kind of thing doesn't happen anymore. As you see Demond open a second portal. And...
I just gotta wonder, do the people who he summons know that they're being summoned, or do they suddenly
it's just
drop
random
them?
summoning.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it's you.
In the middle of the shower, butt ass naked.
I assume I assume he would say, "Oh hey, look, I'm gonna summon you in like the next 10 minutes." Like, just make make your schedule
That is a
available.
universal question for every fantasy movie, which involves
Yeah,
teleportation.
that is a common question. Do these people just know that they're going to be summoned and they're just standing at the portal? Or are they? Is it just like in the
Or
middle
they
of the
just
fucking
like
bar?
suddenly clothed as soon as they tell. Like, what if he was in the middle of the shower, this Witcher, and then he just composes
or-
himself as he teleports in?
Or maybe a portal is like a door that opens up, so they see the portal, and then they, like, if they're in the shower, they just hurry to get dressed. They're like, fuck, they're
They have a choice.
Can Clarion is going to walk in between Amon and Parthan to the woman, and she's going to put like a thumb on one cheek and a finger on the other cheek, and like move her head so she's looking at her in the eyes, and she goes, "Stop crying. We are now going to get your daughters." Oh, okay.
1 second.
We're both here, like, just telling this woman, stop crying. Honestly, this poor woman.
That's like telling a depressed person to stay. Well, that's like telling a depressed person to stop being sad.
Well, I mean, for my character, she ain't gonna go ahead and care about that thing, considering how long she's lived. And
I'm sorry. Well,
Clarion's very straightforward.
So yeah, I make her like look at me in the eyes, and I say, "Right, we are now going to get your daughters back. Go and get beds ready, get medical supplies ready. They might be hurt, they may not be, but we will get them back."
Okay. She looks up at you, still crying but nods, as she heads to to one of the doors adjacent to the room.
And then I look over at was it Eskel? I look at him and say, "See, emotions, not very fucking hard, is it, you savage?"
The Witcher
Elliot looks
at
too.
you. The Witcher looks at you and explains. our emotions are muted when we become witches. I don't have a particular choice in that matter.
I suppose some of the exception looks at Amon and goes,
Hey,
you're
yeah.
fine.
Amon's like, I didn't get the memo.
I think he might have forgotten on the one.
Amon's unique physiology has allowed him to retain his emotions, it would seem. Though clearly not to his benefit.
I suppose let's just get ready then. I'm not going to waste any more time on this.
As the mod opens the portal, and you see a woman clad in black clothing and robes and a fair amount of armor. Grey skin, dark black pupils, and large, ornate black horns. Walks out of the portal.
Oh dear, I'm in trouble with this, aren't I?
As soon as the fucking thing loads.
Is it Black Diablos?
Is it Black Diablos? Yes, the Black Diablos has come out and she is horny as fuck.
Oh, wonderful.
Yes.
So, the question being is, if that's a demon, I'm in trouble.
You have two.
You have two of them.
I can't see the fucking thing, so I don't know.
Oh my god, they're multiplying the goddamn walls!
Oh my god!
We're gonna have an army.
This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them.
Okay, apparently I'm gonna have to reload my page because this is.
It's like the Minecraft silverfish, they're just hiding in the walls.
They went in the ventilation shaft.
Demons in the walls!
But listen, if we kill one, there will only be one.
Mother,
Highlander, nice. High five.
mother goddamn multiply.
I just felt like the need to vocalize.
We kill one and take the one.
You're breaking up now.
Fuck!
I love that. Completely
Fuck.
broken up and then fuck! Just crystal
The only
clear.
part of her entire sentence that doesn't break up is her going,
I hate it when that happens.
YouTube, we're
Breaking
swearing
up or
off.
fuck?
The fact that all of us apparently agree to this.
You know the funny thing is, I reload the page.
And still can't
Still
see
don't
shit.
come. Still don't fucking come up.
Roleplay purposes.
Could I ask the mod if he has any poison on him? Or if not, does he have Derek's bombs?
The mod looks at you and says, "No, I don't have any poison in me. And no, I don't currently have Derek's bombs, as Derek is dead and no more have been made."
Told you.
I'm going to
Okay, so
Did you forget you were there?
Rest in peace, Derek, I guess.
I was there, but I remember him giving you a few.
Yeah, I used them to blow shit up.
Keep
Derek's
a hold
proud.
of them.
just so before the mod decides to go, Alia,
Before this demon fucking shows her fucking face.
and this demon, I have a problem now.
What the? Get the fuck out here.
okay, while that's happening, while that's happening, Ukum's gonna move his way over and like talk to Amon real quick.
I'm just gonna presume that we're gonna pretend that there's not three of the same demon lady.
I can't see the three demon ladies.
Just pretended.
Funny thing is, I now also can't see the map.
Well,
go. Well, that's
DM can
role play it, dude. Improv.
So, I would like to explain to YouTube, we do not have the funding of the Critical Role team.
Oh no, we do not have
nowhere
the
near.
critical role fund.
No, nowhere near.
Wait, we don't?
No, that's the lie we told you to get you to play.
Ah!
It's the same as Allcrim. Did you really think we could afford to pay a
Thought
voice
this was
actor
just
for
temporary, where we're going to the studio next session.
Yeah, because coronavirus.
Yeah,
is an
unfortunately,
issue.
the studio blew up due to reasons.
Wait, you mean I'm not
You're going to be put on the British FOLO system, so...
Well, if everyone can look at Ukram's token, just fuck this shit, I'm out.
No thanks.
You broke up again, Val.
Broke up again.
That one didn't even come through. That one didn't even come through. All I heard was,
Alright.
That's a sound you make when you get punched in the stomach. And
So what you see is this young woman, black hair, large ornate horns and grey skin walk out of the portal. She looks at Demod and says, "Well, hello, brother. How may I be of assistance?"
you fuckers.
By immediately attacking me.
The mod tells her,
Imoto, keep them on the right track.
"Don't let them out of your sight, and definitely do not let them blow anything else up." As the mod opens a third portal, walks through it.
Wait, no, I was going to ask him something.
Oh,
we
sorry, I didn't hear you.
technically didn't blow anything up.
So, before he walked off, Alia will go up to him and she'll be like, speaking in Abyssal, because he didn't notice that I knew what he said.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to say, wait, like, obviously, I'm going to whisper this, so I'll just go ahead and message you what I'm going to say.
Mm-hmm.
Or just, do we go into a different chat?
Let's
To make
just go into a different chat.
Right, cool.
okay, well, that's happening. Good to talk to Amon.
Cool.
Right, so she's just going to say, kind of like, low, but very sincere. It goes, in Abyssal, she's like, look, as much as I'd love to go ahead and say that I personally really, really care for these people, the only one I care about right now is Clarion and retrieving, making sure those people are fine. But yes, we're both equally on the same token of half-bloods. But I'm also, most likely, a lot older than you. So let's try to go ahead and keep civil. I want to work with you, not against anyone. My goal is to kill the problem which had raised and murdered what was supposedly my children I took care of. Okay? If we can go ahead and agree on this one notion, then by all means, it's all good. And I'll forget the fact that you were just insulting me when we're both the same.
Turns around and whispers. So, how old is Alia? Because
she's a millennium, dude.
Yeah, that's 1,000 years.
That's a million years.
Is it a millennium? Is it a million?
I'm literally from the beginning of time. Like, she's like a millennium year old, effectively. So she's like, you know, as old as it old gets. If I recall, the mod's age was like.
Is it a million or 1,000? I swear it's 1,000.
Actually, it's 1,000. Hold on.
I'm 100% sure it's 1,000.
I thought millennium was. Oh, YouTube's gonna be like, wow. They're idiots.
Edits.
Yeah, no, you're right. It's 1,000. I'm an idiot.
What's 3,000 years old?
Hey, look. I did not know that out of character, so clearly I'm gonna roll with it because I'm stupid.
I'm a millennium year old, and the monster's just staring at you. He's like, "So you're younger than me?"
To be fair, I've never met, like, she wouldn't have met anyone older than her.
Oh, it's fucking funny.
Well, there we go. What else does he say?
The one turns to look at you and says, "Just how old are you?"
A millennium. You know?
Millennium?
A millennium's like a million years, right?
Fuck it, that's what she said.
I can't remember. I've lived for too long. I can't remember.
It's like, I'm 3 millennium older.
Oh, well, that's a first. Well, let's agree on the terms then, so that we can get moving.
Just make sure they don't fuck anything else up. As he walks through the portal and says nothing else.
She just grumbles to herself. She's like, "It's not my bloody job. That's fair play."
Fucking 3,000-year-old asshole.
She's like a fucking 3,000-year-old lizard who breathes
Oh!
fire. She didn't say this, but I said this out of
I
character.
know. Walks back out of the smallest.
It's like, did you say lizard?
The fuck did you say?
Alright, let's get back over.
Yeah, imagine if someone had said lizard. Oh my god.
Parfum probably did.
If someone had said lizard, Jesus. Okay.
Fact of how many times we are undefeated, but in how many times we get back up after defeat.
Oh, I can finally see the fucking tokens.
Say no offense, Ulcrim, that's a very nice speech, but that's something losers say, and I don't like being a loser. I'd rather not get knocked down in the first place.
Hey, join the winning team. I have 58 kills already and I'm still
going to
living.
kill you in your sleep.
Oh.
when you say that, Ukum looks and goes, says the one who is scared of my boss and pissed himself in corner of dragon.
That was
You already fell down. Get your ass back up.
So. Val,
I say I didn't fall,
He
I
actually
squared
stepped
up to
down.
your boss.
Val, I just noticed what you said about Imoto. Fucking damn it.
Oh yeah, Liam will be having Stockhold syndrome.
But she won't.
Why would
They
she?
don't-
She might. You never know.
Is that the one where you fall in love
That would
with?
be awfully fast.
Yeah, falls in love with her kidnapper that tortures her.
Sam was talking.
Speaking of who,
That'd be awfully fast.
that would be awfully fast. Yes. Val,
If-
if you would please enter the torture chamber.
Oh,
Sex
oh.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
So, our DM's getting risky.
Okay. Meanwhile, Matt, if you would please do some DMage while I deal with Val. Thank you. Goodbye. Hello, Val.
Hi.
Okay. So you wake up, hands bound, and when you open your eyes, you feel an intense pain in your left eye.
God damn it! I like my left one. How is it? Is it enough pain in her eye that her eyes start watering and crying naturally?
Yes. So you
Okay.
so basically you feel tears coming out of your right eye, and after the intense pain, you realize you can't actually feel or see out of your left eye.
Okay.
Almost like it's gone.
She's kind of almost gonna. She's breathing. She's trying to count in her head, trying to down. She's okay. She's gonna try to take stock of what's happening, and she's trying to look around.
So you're
Okay.
trying to look around and see what's around.
Just take stock of what's happening.
Okay. You realize that you are in what looks like a cell. From what you can see, which is half of the room, there appears to be on your right side a torture rack, various different types of saws on a table, and the walls are lit by a torch attached to them, while on the floor you can see what looks like various different types of pools of blood. So various different colors, but based on the way they're splattered about, you could come to the assumption that it is blood.
She's going to start quietly, laughing very nervously. Just
While you are laughing nervously, could you please roll a perception?
Oh, great! I took perception. That's a
You are lucky. If you didn't have disadvantage, because you're blind, or one eye blind.
all right. So I do have disadvantage.
So you don't see or hear shit due to the pain
Oh.
until they get just close enough that you can see through the bars of your cell, as you see them dragging two people bound in what look like a special type of handcuffs. These two people that are being dragged look very familiar, and to you it looks like they are Amara and him being dragged unconscious.
She's going to be she's not going to say anything. She's acting like she's still unconscious.
Okay. As you are doing this, someone unlocks the keys to your cell and walks in. They grab you by the face and they start to kind of move your face around, almost looking to see if you are awake.
She's very, very trying to the best of her ability to not act awake or flinch.
Okay. So while you don't move, if you please roll a Constitution.
Awesome. A save?
Yes.
I got it too.
Ah, okay. You are slapped in the face and you wake up in a jolt.
She was already awake, but...
Well, yeah, you were slapped in the face and open your eye. Due to both the pain of the slap and the pain in your eye after the slap.
She's gonna, do a little sob a little bit. Does that really fucking hurt?
Yes. Alright, little whelp. What secrets have you got to tell me, huh? Where are your friends?
I actually don't know, because I don't know how I got here.
Alright. Could you please roll a deception?
I really don't. Wasn't she just
Yeah,
walking?
I know, but he's not. We'll see if he believes you. So just roll the deception. Even if you're not lying. I agree with the noises that your mic is probably making. I think.
The mic is making noise.
Yeah, you were a robot.
1 minute.
Okay.
I'm gonna put it on and see if that makes it better.
What?
Fuck.
Okay, I can hear you now.
Okay, that's good. Alrighty. She got a 13.
You're lucky.
Oh, thank God.
Alright. He believes you and says, well, ain't that unfortunate. But, if that's the truth, then what do I need you around for, huh? Well, certainly was fate, wasn't it?
Nothing much, honestly. I'm actually kind of useless overall. So it'd be actually really great if you would just, throw me out.
Some of the lads were talking.
Oh, that's great. It's good to know they can talk.
They think that you have very nice ears. No, that sort of talk ain't allowed here. So why don't we fix that? As you see him pick up a saw.
Oh God, damn it.
And start to walk up to you.
Okay, quick question. There's not much information for a minute. Let me just look at it.
What are you looking for?
For the contract spell, there isn't much information. Do I have to be touching someone to Is she wearing like? Is she wearing like?
Let me see.
anti-magic?
I have no idea why my PC is taking forever to load everything, but it is. It's not fun.
But God, how to face this? How to face this? I'm trying to put to my favorite.
Apparently, that's a building. Okay, so
She's gonna start crying, and she's gonna ask that if she lets him cut off her ear, she can go free. She's banking on him. She's banking on him being cruel enough to Thomas.
She looks at you. He looks at you and says, "That's a nice dream, innit? Unfortunately, in this place, dreams are meant to be broken, love." As you're going to roll a Constitution save.
God damn it!
You know what? I'm gonna give you the advantage on this because you are aware it's coming.
Hell yeah. Okay.
As he starts cutting off your right ear. Well, not so much cutting it elsewhere as he is trying to cut it into the crude shape of a human ear. You maintain your composure as you stare him in the eye, not really giving a fuck. But it does hurt. It hurts a lot, but you are not giving him the pleasure of hearing you scream, as halfway through he seems to stop finding enjoyment in it. Rips the rest of your ear off and walks out.
Oh, now we're faced with the issue that I am bleeding out of my ear.
When he slams the door, he looks back at you and says, "I'm gonna come back here, and you're gonna start telling me about your friends. So I know you know something."
I know a lot of things. That's generally what people do. They have knowledge in their brains. It's stored there. I'll see you then. Toodle.
As he walks away, pissed off that you didn't actually respond to the removal of your ear. Good job!
The second he leaves, she's gonna go, ow, fuck, ow.
Alright, you can now return to the normal.
Great. Awesome.
Freezes the whiskey into a solid clump.
Well, just remember,
Whiskey chilling.
Whiskey. Remember that.
It can't.
I'm sure it can if you fucking make it cold enough.
What happened?
Yeah. So, to give you context, Parfan is buying the azure mushrooms off of Lynn to try and make a toxin out of it. Everyone was drinking. Amon went to try and drink but can't get drunk.
Why is everyone drinking?
Loibar is ordered milk.
Why?
Because I'm depressed.
And Ukram is trying to chill the whiskey drink that Coco ordered. But I'm presuming that he has been not very careful with it and has completely frozen solid the... Well, what he's done is...
I mean, that sounds like a nat one if you say I froze.
No, you've frozen the bottles. The bottle is a lot more fragile now.
You would need to make whiskey 114 degrees Celsius for it to freeze.
Oh, Celsius. Wait, that's up.
Wait, 140. That would boil.
Minus.
Minus 100.
Okay, I was gonna say
Yeah.
boiling it at that point.
Fire to this whiskey.
He's so cold.
So with the fragile bottle, Ukram hands it back. It's ice cold.
Be careful.
Oh,
Ethan,
shit.
you need to
Alright, thank you.
I'm sorry. Ethan, you need to specify what you'd have to roll for how many mushrooms Lynn has.
Oh, the mushrooms? None.
Oh, I just said to Callan that she had some because he wanted to get some poison or toxins off of that. And because Max just threw it onto me to go ahead and take over. I didn't know.
Okay, so you walk up to her and ask her about these mushrooms. Lynn just clocks her head, looking at you, and says, "What mushrooms?"
Fuck you.
Sorry. Was not communicated in the processes of the master mirrors.
As she asks you, "Why would you want mushrooms?"
For the poison, you dick.
I mean, if that's what you're saying to Lynn.
Yes,
says,
I am
well,
saying that she is a
okay.
dick. Because she is a...
I have to be rude, but I do have poisons. Jesus. As she pulls out a small clear liquid. She hands it over to you and says, "Since we know each other, here, have it. It's incredibly potent."
Is it odorless and colorless?
She says it is odorless and it is colorless. It works excellently when trying to get rid of someone.
So if I try and get rid of a whole town, including a church, would it work?
It's definitely potent enough to do significant damage to a population. I don't know if it would be able to take out the entirety of the city.
Do you have any more?
Unfortunately, it's quite difficult to make. If you come back in a few hours, I'll be able to have some. If you have the required amount of money to pay for it.
How much money is required?
Do you have... let's say 10 gold. We are talking about poison after all.
Yes, I have 10 gold available for this.
Wonderful. Come back in a few hours, I'll have your poison for you. As she walks off, and she says, "Oh, by the way, Parfan, it was good to see you again."
It wasn't good to see you again, bitch.
Well, that's how you're going to be. She just walks off into the back room. Alright, so what were the rest of you doing? So you can get through each person.
I have control of Aaliyah now. Yay.
So now I've got 3 gold.
Wait, why do you have control of it? Oh, yeah.
Because Marcus said be right back.
Okay.
Coco is drinking a chilled bottle of whiskey.
And Ukum ordered rot gut, which is I put the description for you to see what it does. And he got a nat 1, so he's just flabbergasted drunk, which is what he wanted.
To be fair, it says if the drinker survives.
Oh.
It says the most foul-tasting concoction ever brewed.
Okay. Ukrim is just fucking shit-faced. Wait, was this before or after you chilled the whiskey?
This was before.
Okay.
And we ran the chill with disadvantage.
Okay, cool. Alright, okay, so now I'm all caught up. So, Ukrim is currently passed out drunk. Coco is sitting next to Ukrim, passed out drunk, drinking a cold whiskey. What is anyone else doing? What was,
Aaliyah and Clarion are just having a glass of wine each. We're both pretty much okay.
Okay, cool. And Amon was what?
I want to try and search for a medical pack again.
For medical packages.
Yeah, he searched for a dagger and a medical kit. He didn't find a kit, but found a dagger sitting on a table.
Yeah, so I didn't take it, but I want to try and find the medical kit again.
And Loibar is trying to get some milk.
Okay.
She successfully had gotten the milk.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Loibar has the milk.
Yeah, milk.
Roll your investigation, Amon.
Sure, I have disadvantage. Cause breathing. Oh wow, 14.
Okay, so wait, what was it you wanted to see? You found the dagger, you would find medical supplies. Okay.
Yeah.
You find a couple bandages, on a table, but you don't find anything in the way of actual medicine, like a potion or anything. It's mostly just bandages and other basic necessities.
Basic medical
Yeah,
stuff.
basic medical necessities.
The bare necessities. Bare necessities.
Yes, you find the bare necessities. While you are all separated, Emoto walks up to Amon
Oh yeah.
and she says, "Okay, so, young nephew, what is the plan exactly? As I'm sure my brother wasn't asking to help you without, well, at least his son having a plan."
Step 1, get back to the city. Step 2, track down Liam. Step 3, rescue Liam. Step 4, track down Mar and him. Step 5, rescue Mar and him. Step 6, go home and die.
Can Clarion perceive this conversation?
Roll your perception. Let's see, where are you?
I'm not really trying to hide it.
I'll say, I'll pass it. Yeah, you can overhear it.
She stands up and walks over. I can't move Alia, but she's
I'll move
sticking
Alia.
with me.
Okay.
And I sort of butt in on the conversation, and I'm like, yeah. So, I know it's not a wise idea to split up, but we do not know where him and her sister are being held, or what subject, or what treatment they are subject to. Also the same for Liam, so I think it would probably be wise to go after them both at the same time, because the more time we spend looking for one and not at the other, more potential harm.
Well, did you have a trail to follow while you were...
No,
Well,
not one.
No trail, no nothing, you have no idea
Well,
where
we followed the trail to the church, which then destroyed. So, if Liam was in there, she would probably be relocated to a different area.
Interesting. And when you got to the church, you didn't see her in any form at all?
I say it does depend. If the midsection of the church was destroyed and the roof fell down onto the floor where we would have been standing, if they were in a basement of some sort, they potentially would have been trapped in there due to rubble.
Interesting. Well, I think the best thing that you could do is probably see if you could find a guard to get him to tell you anything.
I say, well, the guards in the town are how we got into this situation, because as you may be aware, everyone in this city is horribly racist towards anything that isn't human. It's a kill on sight order.
Well, as she looks at you, Clarion, you don't exactly look like a non-human.
No, but I was with the group, and I'm sure if I go strutting up out there, I may be remembered as someone that was in amongst the group. I mean, I can try, I'm not opposed to trying.
Well, this is an interesting situation you have got yourself into. Well, I wouldn't want to impose on helping you, but I am a shapeshifter. I suppose I could take the form of something and aid you. However, I have no intention of doing your work for you. So,
See, aren't you supposed to be helping us?
my brother told me to help you. I'm pretty sure he wouldn't want me doing everything for you. And besides, mortal life is, well, short.
I say honestly, I don't know you or your brother, and I don't really care what your brother wants. What I do care about is getting 3 people back alive and safe, and the most help we can have is the quickest way to do it.
Oh, you are sporting your one, aren't you? Very well. I will give more assistance than I typically would in this kind of situation. If you ask me, the best plan would probably be have your 2 witches, as I'm sure due to Amon's nature, he will be given some form of leniency. He will be allowed to travel in and out and around the city, as being a witcher, you are a faded commodity nowadays, especially true witches. You should be able to pass through most guards without any issues. So if you bring one back here, we can interrogate him and I can help you learn any information. I will also go out into the city and find out what I can. Does that suit your needs? As she looks to Clarion.
I say, and the rest of us?
Well, that is entirely up to you. I'm afraid I don't know your abilities and your nature, so where do you think you should be?
I say this might be better if we're gonna go out in pairs. Like you said, I don't look non-human, so I could go with you and the 2 witches go somewhere else.
That works for me.
You work one side, we work the other side.
As you see, Emoto shapeshift into a different form. I would be able to see it if the image was loading. So I'm assuming it's there. I don't know if it is.
It is, you're good.
Cool.
I say, as I see it, there is no way of disguising Aaliyah, unfortunately. Ukrim is too drunk to possibly be of any use, as much as I adore his company. And
Wait, do I hear this?
Roll a perception.
Oh,
Congratulations, you no longer have disadvantage on these rolls since you have your ears.
oh
back.
god, you're bringing back PTSD of me being a bouncer, please don't. Dealing with drunk ass.
Ukum's got his ear back, okay? Alright, so let's see. Perception.
He has advantage because it's relying on hearing. That's
Has advantage. Advantage doesn't matter. But yes, you do hear it. This is Pathfinder.
So Ukrum, hearing this, just raises his hand. I like your company too, but this time, and just falls to the floor and just.
What the hell are you guys talking about?
I look over to Coco and say, we have a plan to find Liam, him, and him's sister, the name of which eludes me. Amara, that's it.
The finding Liam first, though, right?
We're finding both of them at the same time.
You mean
We're finding Liam first.
Oh, by the way, Fancy Ghost is back.
And yeah, I'm a lot more concerned with Liam.
Well, regardless, it's 3 innocent people that are maybe being hurt, so our plan was to find them both at the same time, and then get them to reduce the risk to all 3 of them. So the 2 witches were gonna scout one part of the city in question, myself and this lady over here were gonna scout another part in question, and we think it would be better for the people that are very obviously non-human to stay back. I know
I get it's not a good idea for me to go out, but I can't just sit here. Doesn't sit right.
I say I understand, but when we discover the location of them, we're going to need everyone in top form. So you helping Ukrim to sober up would be a great help, because we'll definitely need you both for when we go to retrieve them.
Yeah.
So while this is happening, Ukrim's trying to get a hand on his tobacco and sniff.
Just find them quickly.
And then Ukrim's like taking out, like, even though he's drunk and stupid on the ground, he's trying to find his tobacco on his body and takes him out and sniff at it.
And my map has finally fucking loaded after about 15 minutes.
Because out of character,
Go on.
Go ahead. Okay. I was gonna say, because out of character, the reason Ukrim has always carried the tobacco is because the effect it has on is to basically wake them up.
So he's basically waking himself the fuck up.
Yes, that's why he's trying to basically snort it like fucking cocaine.
Okay, could you roll a constitution?
Did I have advantage this time or no? I don't remember having inspiration.
However, the constitution was to see if you would just ignore the effects of the tobacco, and since you didn't pass it, you did not. And you are currently shot the fuck up. You're still, well, drunk, but you are very much awake and aware.
So with that, Ukrim just...
And he's up, I guess.
Oh god, you're like a drunk person on coke.
He just walks over here.
How many drunk people on coke have you seen?
I have been a bouncer for 5 years. A lot.
You know,
Ukrim just kind of like walks over, even though he's a little tipsy walking back and forth, but he's not that bad. He walks over. I understand the predicament. Kind of hard to hide me since I am 7 foot tall. No, ball. I understand.
Yes.
But can you do me a favor while out in town?
What's that?
Stop by fucking block. Get me a proper weapon, please.
As you mentioned weapon, Ukrim, Imoto kind of shoots up and says, "Oh yes, I forgot." As she clicks her fingers, could you please roll an athletics?
Oh shit! Athletics.
An athletics.
You got it.
Shit!
Oh, you don't got it.
As in your hands, a large object appears. The sudden weight on it forces you to kind of buckle and fall to the ground. As you open your eyes, you see an eye staring back at you.
Oh. Hello. What? Oh no. What is this?
As you get up and turn around, you see a large black war axe embedded in the ground.
The first 2 words were enough for American police to open fire.
I'm aware. I was waiting to see if I could hear gunshots.
This is going on YouTube. We are not getting ad revenue for this.
Oh yes, there's no ad revenue.
No, I'm putting this on.
Demonetized.
This is
We're gonna get Pornhub. Deal with it.
Blue man fucks entire party.
Okay. Anyway,
The axe, yes, embedded in the ground. As Emoto looks at you and says, "Someone told me to give that to you. He saw you were out without a quality weapon, so he decided, better for you to have one."
So with that, he just burns himself up, dusts off his pant legs, and just grabs the axe and like hoists.
Noise.
So out of character, what's the stats on this bad boy?
I will put them into your character sheet. Well, what if something hadn't changed?
Coco's gonna look at Clarion and say, You see Liam, you come back immediately, alright?
She nods and says, yes, I understand the importance of Liam.
I lose her, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
You should now see it on your sheet.
I do. There's also like a random empty slot.
Yeah, get rid of that. It's the one that. There you
Oh, good girl.
Clarion puts her hand on Coco's shoulder and sort of like goes down to one knee, because I'm assuming that's the same height, roughly.
Probably, yeah.
And she goes, look, I understand it's hard for everyone, it's scary, but we will get her back.
Yeah.
You have my word.
Sorry if I seem like a asshole sometimes. It's been a lot recently.
I know, it's been a lot for us all. I say, don't tell him, but deep down, a little part of me kind of feels bad for Amon as well. I mean, that dude's been through a lot of shit as well.
I know, I blame the kid too much.
You kind of do, though.
It's so hard not to blame him when it's
Out of character, Clarion ripped fucking Ukam a new arsehole before fucking making him feel better.
Poor Amon just gets all this shit, literally. He's just a kid.
Ukam was trying to make him feel better. Clarion's like, fuck that speech.
I'm literally still a kid.
No, what she said was,
basically
that's what you say to a loser. I prefer not to lose.
So you called Amon a loser?
No. Look, when you point fingers at people and start passing the blame, it's not fair. But when you earn the blame outright with no questions, it makes it very hard to be sympathetic.
You know what? You got it.
Amon, Eskel has walked towards you.
I was walking towards Eskel as well.
Oh, well, that's convenient.
You guys just smacked together.
Great, another thing for the stupid Amon
Coco
list.
having this heartfelt conversation, all here's ow.
That's the noise they make. It's just.
As he puts a hand on your shoulder and says, "It's fine. This is your first time as a Witcher. And, well, it takes a lot of getting used to. The discrimination, the treatment, sometimes. Not everything you do will work out for the best.
Forget about the discrimination.
Just kill everything.
But
how do you just forget?
But you must.
Bobby gotta
sure
bring
you
up,
remain
but
neutral, Amon. Of course, keep your friends safe. From now on, don't rush into conflict. Take a step back, observe the situation, and don't let your emotions cloud your judgment. If you had watched and waited, you would have realized that they didn't simply kill Amara. They took him with her. It means she's important or something. It means that you can save her still. You just have to be patient, you have to be careful, and look at the bigger picture. Do you understand me?
Yeah.
Eskel taps you on the shoulder and says, good. Now, come with me, we're going to save your friend. As Eskel starts to leave, are you accompanying him, Amor?
Of course.
Okay.
Not going to be a huge douche about it.
We just made a plan and you're walking off.
We're doing the plan right now! You guys just aren't acting fast enough.
This is why we need Amon.
This is why we need him.
Parfan's just gonna walk up to Clarion and be like, let's do this.
In my absence, have any days passed? Or no?
Wait, who walked up to Clarion and said, let's do
But it
this?
has been around,
Parfan, and he kicks you in the leg.
3 hours.
Around 3 hours, you know.
What, you mean in session or in game?
In game.
Right, because that's the same amount we've had in session.
Yeah.
It's been about 3 hours. It's been about 3 hours out of game.
Taking a quick step back. To a certain ghosty boy.
Oh.
What are you doing?
Oh, fuck the ghost.
Listen, let me get my notepad.
So, Billy, did you see the... Billy?
Sorry, what?
Did you see the side chat in...
The side chat. Oh, yes. Okay.
Oh, that one.
Yes.
Hmm.
Yeah, she takes the list
Cool.
and the money and nods her head and says, if I have time. If we stumble on a lead quickly, we have to act. The lives of our friends are more important than the provisions.
I agree, though. This is something that we might need in our escape. Instance will throw them off track, which is followed by senses, just as I do.
She says, I understand. If we pass a shop and if I can get these things, I will.
But he just kind of nods and just notions to keep this as goodwill and me being apologetic for overgrown lizard that is my employer.
She nods. And then Clarion stands up, looks at Parfan and says, look, I know you have a tendency to fuck about. This is serious, so please try and maintain your composure. I'm
Out of character, may I give you a quick backstory to this? This guy watched as dwarves and everyone were killed, and do you know what this guy did?
Go on.
Sat back, laughed, and got some food and watched it all happen.
Wonderful.
And then he kidnapped Dryder, tortured Dryder.
Reverse their aging in a fucking pocket dimension that warps time.
And then brainwash them.
Hyperbolic.
And wait, and this, he stole from a lich. He stole from a god. He stole from Demon. This kind of, we've tried talking sense into him. It doesn't work.
He's fucking crazy.
Well, Clarion's trying anyway.
Good luck.
Parfan's looking at Clarion like, oh, you gonna learn today.
She says, if Amon means anything to you, you will at least take this with the slightest bit of maturity, because I'm begrudgingly working with you, even though 99% of me would rather take a rusty dagger to the eye.
Oh. I'll take it with a pinch of salt. Do you want a mushroom?
I say I was standing there while you were talking about mushrooms. I'll pass.
I returned.
Oh,
Hey, Marco.
So, I got Aaliyah killed.
Neat.
Hope you get another one.
Which
already
direction do you want me to go in, woman?
I have a name, but...
Woman.
What was her name that transformed?
What did I miss? I feel like I missed a lot.
I have a, it's like, what do you want me to go, woman? I have a name. Woman.
Just so fucking rude.
What's the woman called that transformed again?
Emoto.
Emota.
Emoto.
Oh, Emoto. Isn't that like little sister?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's DM that made her moving on.
That was my fault, actually. I was like, oh, little sister, like, Imoto. And he's like, that will be her name. And I was like, Raven.
Liam deserves the torture.
It was Victoria's fault, not Liam.
Everyone call off the search. I hate everyone now.
Also, I do have to ask the question: is Emoto not straight up attacking Alia?
Strangely enough, no.
Cool.
It's a big change to her personality.
Yes, I move to Emoto, completely ignore Parfan, and say, so, where should we start?
Well, the best thing to do would be to go out in the city, find as many guards, well, walking around that we can, that we have the opportunity to, not kidnap, what's the better word? Acquire, and bring them back to this safe and quiet location.
Okay, so we shall obtain a temporary friendship with a guard, and yeah, okay. And for any especially perceptive witches around, feel free to do the same.
As what, you bring them back here, I can make them talk.
As Eskel looks back at you and just says, "You honestly think I was planning on doing that?"
I say I was meaning more for the one next to me.
This one.
Can I look for it?
Yeah, because Parfan is standing next to me, he's not at the bar.
I'm not.
Oh, fair enough.
But can I walk out and look for the guards area?
Holy fuck!
20 investigation.
Before you go looking for guards, I need to do my thing first.
Yes.
I'm stay behind.
Before you go looking for guards, the guards look for you.
This in Mother Russia.
Okay, everyone pause. Since we've had 3 hours and Max hasn't gotten to do anything, we'll go with Max.
And I'm a day behind.
Go ahead, Max.
Okay, well, I fucking murked the 50 guys at the border.
Yeah, no, they all did.
I make a body. I already rolled for this last time, so just do the narrative shit.
You do. Okay, so with your current triumph, as you are surrounded by corpses, looking around at your work, you look at your incorporeal hands, realizing that no one will ever be able to see you, and you decide, well, fuck that, I'm going to do something about it. As you call upon the dark magics, manipulating the souls that you have acquired, and slowly but effectively creating a physical body for you to interact with the world in. It has humanoid shape. It is covered by a hood as your face, well, where your face would be, is brightened with a flaming skull.
Ghost Rider.
Yes.
Congratulations, you have now made yourself a body. You ghosty fuck.
Alright, cool. I might just use one of my necroplasm charges, and I'm gonna be like, I love you, body, but we're kind of gonna turn back into a ghost right now.
As you immediately take your new corporeal form, freshly made, and don't take it out for a test drive. You just turn back into an invisible ghost.
Yeah, because, do you know why?
No, you haven't told me yet.
Motherfucker's going inside that city.
Okay, as you ghosty
Oh,
ghost.
and I'm still jawsing in the floor as well.
Okay, cool. So I'm guessing you're just kidding as you go along.
No.
Oh, you just jawsing in the floor because you like to jaws in the floor.
Is he like an even more annoying of Mirio from My Hero?
No. Alright,
Mirio is made
kind
to
of
be
swimming through the floor just to get there.
Okay, Ethan, I'd like to add my inspiration. Hey. So that's a 1.5 rounded up to a 2, and then plus that. Is there a well?
Is there a well?
Yes.
What, at the barracks?
No, inside the city. Because I went through the border and I'm jawsing through and I'm going into the city to try and find a well.
Yes, there is a well in the city.
Cool.
You get to it.
Motherfucking cannonball.
As you plague up the water real good.
So I need to roll an arcane to see how effective it is.
As you plague up the water real good.
Well.
Okay, cool.
As a matter of fact, you see as you are coming out of the well.
What's that I need to know?
What?
No, I had to note down the necroplasm on my sheet.
Okay. You see someone pulling up some water and taking a small drink of it. As that person starts walking away, you do hear them starting to cough a little bit. As you notice that this particular brand of poison that you have created seems to be significantly more effective than your previous brand.
Any symptoms of the person?
Outside of the immediate coughing, not much. You just seem to be coughing and coughing up a little bit of blood, but you can't tell if that's directly because of your poison or because that person might have just been sick.
Well, in order, well, not in order, in memoriam to the boys, I'm gonna call this one Marcane's Plague.
As you have named this after the fallen ghost Marcane, the beginning of the supernatural Marcane Plague has begun.
Right, now, that's my first day done.
Yeah, you are now in the city.
Yes.
You are still technically a day behind. So let's see if you are able to catch up to the rest of the party.
No. Because remember something. Fuck. I'm just looking about, and I want to see if I hear. God damn it, perception. There we go. Oh, it rolled twice. I want to hear out for certain voice that I know could hear me, and as I'm cruising down the street with my.
Don't you fucking quote.
Cruising down the street in my sick.
Yep.
Okay, so that's what you're hearing out for. You hear a mental scream coming from down below.
Cool. How far down below?
very far down below.
Thaddeus is just gonna whip out a top hat, a pole, and he's gonna slide down into the ground until he gets the.
Alright.
Casper is fancy.
We're gonna have to move into another chat for this.
Cool.
Marco.
Yeah.
If you could do me a favor, for everyone that is doing the actual questing, to be specific, seeing as how your character is not partaking in the actual search, could you watch over these guys and let me know what they do when I come back?
Sure.
Thank you.
Alright, before I actually go, I didn't want anyone else knowing this. Can I bottle the plague somehow?
Do you have any bottles?
No, but you know what I mean, like, since I've made it once, could I, like,
To make, like,
stronger? Yeah. I want to save Marcane's plague.
Yeah, sure. You make a mental note of the amount of energy required to make this particular brand.
Alright, so Marcane's plague, that was a 20 roll, so do you want to say, like, per necroplasm, that's, like, a +1 to it?
It was a 20.
So, that's 22. So, do you want to say that to make Marcane's plague again, what is it? If I roll like a 10, I have to waste 12 necroplasm to do it again.
Yes. If you're
Right, cool.
doing it specifically.
Yeah, I will be from now on. 22 necroplasm to create. Cool. Alright, let's continue.
Yes. So you've headed down into the quote-unquote catacombs, for lack of a better term. As you go in search of the mental scream. What you come across is Amara. She appears to have lost her horns, and it looks like a guard is currently drawing a scar, or drawing a, not scar, a cut over her body.
Okay, well, first of all, investigation, and does he have a crowl over him?
No, you can see his face.
Right, there you go, ghost vision, can see through things. Can I see any distinctive, wares that he has on him?
Ooh, pardon me. He doesn't seem to have any wares on him. It's
Like any items like ghost vision items? Or magic repellent items?
From what you can see, you do see that in his pocket is an object that radiates radiant magic. So you also see on
22. Wait, give me 22 on that radiant thing. Not taking the chances. Can I determine the effect of this radiant item?
yeah, you can determine that it would very much kill you.
No, I meant like effect-wise. Is it a force field? Is it a weapon? Is it a dust?
From what you can see, it is designed to be some form of, in a sense, a locator. It seems to be used to distinguish if someone is human or not human.
Okay, cool. And nothing special about the human?
Nothing special about the human. No.
Fuck.
What are you doing?
Get him to do wisdom.
Are you trying to absorb his soul?
Possibly.
This isn't the answer to everything.
Well, it is when Amara is involved, and the stuff that I have to do to make it look like she broke out.
Well, let's see what the roll is. Also, you realize that because you're a day behind, I now have to make sure that these people don't get to Amara first. Wow,
No, they
this
won't.
person's a fucking dumbass.
Oh, wonderful. Well, I fucking murk this guy.
Yeah, no, you just rip the soul out of this motherfucker.
And
He just kind of flops to the floor.
okay, I'm gonna look for some keys on this bitch.
Okay, you definitely see some keys.
Cool. And then, bam, necroplasm is it to become physical?
Yep. Wait, do you say how many? Or did you say
Yeah.
necroplasm? Yeah.
How much?
Okay.
Yeah. Is it 20 as our agreement?
Yes.
Cool. Right, now I have 22 necroplasm left. Cool. So, I'm gonna go up to Amara, remove her, her little mask. You know, the binding that's covering her eyes.
Mm-hmm.
So, you're a sight for sore eyes. Oh, wait, your eyes are sore, so...
As okay, so as she kind of lifts her head, you see her eyes open slowly, and then in a sudden flash, she opens them very wide, staring at you, and you see nothing but red, almost as if she almost wasn't there for a second. Then her eyes slowly fade to a new color, as they fade to black. She hasn't done anything yet, but she's staring at you.
Oh, where did our golden girl go?
She just looks at you and says, "Thaddeus, what do you want?"
Hey, look, honey, I saved you from this guy. Like, he had this weird stone. Don't know what it does, don't care. I mean, I could hear your evil thoughts a mile away.
She just looks at you and says, "I'm going to kill everyone in this city.
Oh, funsies, me too!
I heard them all." As you hear her say, Coco. As she says, "Liam's life is worth more than mine." As you see her trying to pull at the dimeridium shackles that she currently has attached to her. Very poor choice of words, Coco.
Aww.
Telepath.
So those things, what do these handcuffs do? They look very painful. Oh, and by the way, I have the key to them, so...
She looks at you and says, "Get them off me."
First, I need information, Miss Know-It-All.
What do you want?
Babe, honey, I just need all the information regarding, like, you know, underground organizations, you know, powerful items. And then I'll offer you and give you something in return.
She looks at you and says, "The only powerful organization I know of in this city would be Steve's."
And would he accept a fabulous ghost like myself?
Well, you're dead, so most likely.
Wonderful!
Unique fellow. Now let me free.
Is there a cup nearby?
A cup?
Yeah. Or like a bowl.
Yes, there would be a bowl, there would not be a cup.
Cool. I'm going to empty anything that's out there, and I'm going to pour some of Marcane's Plague in it. Okay, so what you want to do is, you want to get this bowl, and if anyone sees you, just throw it in their face and then they'll slowly die. Or you could, like, dip your fingers in it and then splash it in their eyes. They'll start throwing up blood. Yet again, very volatile. Haven't really tested it. And I'm going to unlock the door first to the cell. And then I'm going to unlock her cuffs. But as I'm doing this, bye-bye physical form, and I'm going to keep on jawsing down through the floor.
Okay, as you do this, you hear as you go down the floor, you hear a laughter from one cell. You see someone look directly at you as you pass, a young woman, and you also see someone who seems to have already freed themselves floating next to you.
Oh, hey!
Looking at you, and then heads up to those cells. You then hear a booming roar from the floor as you hear something breaking free.
Oh, Amara, honey. Let's say that we're even now, okay?
Fine.
And if you ever need me, I'm gonna, like, try to... Actually, no, fuck it, I haven't got a phone number. And if you need me, remember, I never say no to a contract, nor will I, abandon it like The Witcher. I'm at your service.
As she busts, as you hear basically her starting to murder people.
I want the soul.
Okay, let's return to the other chat.
Yes.
Very much new.
With my chaos.
Are you seriously going to break a poor guy's leg?
Yes, I'm going to break his leg.
Okay.
I thought what I was doing was bad.
Yeah,
Jeez.
I just cut some
All
guy's
right.
face off.
Sorry about that, Marco.
Yeah, you keep giving me nothing to work with, so I have no character sheet to work with. So I'll give you an idea what they've just done. So,
Don't worry, you were designed to just check it. It's fine.
Amon and Ezekiel basically went off to go ahead and search for people. They had no fortunate luck the first time searching, so Ezekiel's kind of leading, along with Amon kind of being support. But on the other token, Parthan and Clarion and Emoto did find what seemed to be a young guard who was on his own, new to the garrison, and they had kidnapped him, knocked him out cold, and now are basically trying to get him to talk. But he knows nothing. He's an innocent man who knows nothing about anything himself directly.
So Parthan broke his leg, and I cut 2 big scrapes down the side of his face with my wings.
Oh,
yes. So needless to say, this guy is
I was
terrified.
about to shout, do you know someone who does? Before you came in, Ethan.
Yeah.
Oh, Ethan, I do need one more thing. How many souls is that now?
This would be, where were you at? 58?
Yeah, I was at 58.
You'd be at 60 now.
Alright, cool.
Holy fuck.
So Ethan, does this young guard know someone who knows where our captured friends are?
And then, what was it, Ethan, does the regen go up by 5? Because before it was 25, so should it go up to 30 now?
Nope.
Okay, cool.
So, to continue where Parthan and Clarion and such are, they're torturing a man for answers that,
I'm guessing that's where the 42 bludgeoning was?
Yes, leg.
See, that's him breaking his leg.
Yeah, no, that broke the leg.
I'm pretty sure it would have killed him if he was just a new garrison guard.
He broke his leg so hard at the knee, his foot flung up, and he kicked himself in the face.
Pretty much.
And he's
not
out
dead,
cold.
but he's because it was a specific location, so that 42 is specifically the 42 breaking the leg. So essentially, he's never walking again. But since you aren't aiming to do an actual kill, you haven't killed him.
Oh, he'd be fine.
This man is in pure agony.
Yes.
His face is gouged.
I am going to stand up, and I am going to swipe. Not damaging, but I'm just going to roll my wing across the broken leg and say, "You better tell us the truth."
Okay. Interesting. Give me 1 second, I need to open up a character sheet. Alright.
Poor random motherfucker number 1.
Don't worry.
I'm gonna put this out there. Next time, can you just give me empty character sheets of random things I can use, just in case?
Yeah, I just wasn't expecting, basically what Max did, so...
You're never expecting what Max does.
I need a bigger number for the next day as well because I got that plague. I've got a feeling it's been more than 34 in one day.
So Max is gonna level up real fucking fast.
No, I basically forfeit XP for souls.
Max has decided to murder an entire city. Anyway. So, this young man is screaming in pain. He looks at you and he says, "Probably the guard captain, sir. Please, don't hurt me anymore, please."
Okay. Where does this guard captain live?
I don't know. It's probably somewhere in the barracks.
I'm gonna take my crossbow out and shoot him in his good kneecap.
What?
Finally, someone is shooting at the kneecaps. It's such a fucking.
I used to be a guard member like you, but then I took a crossbow bolt to the knee.
And a book to the other leg.
Alright, yeah, no, he's screaming again.
And then I put my foot on the top of the bolt and I say, "More information, please."
He just replies, "What?"
A little bit more than maybe in
bite
the
him.
guard barracks. Oh fuck.
Stay what again?
On his good right arm.
Does he look like a bitch?
What?
Okay, look, I hate him, but honestly, this poor dude.
You're gonna kill this guy, you know that, right?
This poor dude is probably pissing his
He
pants.
looks at you and says, "It's my first day, I don't know.
I
just tried to feed my family."
Okay, I'm knocking him out on the neck. Then I'm gonna set him on fire to get rid of the evidence.
Gobbler has a family. Don't kill Gobbler.
Did you just use fire?
Common, motherfucker, do you speak it?
Okay, wait, out of curiosity, where were you doing this?
Just oh god.
They were doing me inside the fucking.
Callum, you just blew up the tavern.
You didn't give me time to.
Okay, so wait,
Stop me
75
halfway.
feet.
Ethan,
What?
can this be like a small controlled fire?
Dude, that's double.
You just fucking killed us all.
He's just set everything on fire.
I'd say he didn't know where
If
he was.
that's
I
a
don't know if that
75 feet
counts.
fireball, we all take fucking fireball
Dude,
damage.
it's bigger than this fucking goddamn thing. The radius just completely destroys the
And, and the damage is 27.
No, the pressure that would cause within
That's all about the hit
this
dice.
room would cause another or a bigger explosion.
Well, I told you
75
alcohol.
feet
Yeah,
is the
follow-up
range you can
explosion.
cast it at. The actual radius of the fireball should be around 14 feet.
Oh, good, still on fucking top of us.
So if he puts it right on the guard person, which I'm presuming you put on a table,
Just
14
still on
feet
wood.
is that.
And it's on wood.
That's, most of us are getting hit.
And we all surrounded the.
This
You
tavern
cunt.
is made of wood.
And you've got some nice
Yeah,
red
but it
velvet
doesn't actually
carpet.
happen. Right.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do here. Since I was away,
He's done a
Alright.
fireball.
we're gonna roll it back a couple steps. Okay? We're rolling it back to when you said when. No, we're rolling back to when he said what. Just before a fireball was launched. Alright? Being nice here. Rolling
Oh,
back
is this when my foot is still on the bolt in his knee?
Yes. And what happens is, as you're about to cast a fireball, Clarion holds your wrist, staring at you, saying, "Are you fucking mad?"
Yes.
Can I just point at the bar and just say, "Go grab yourself a drink"?
I never drink, bitch.
You don't fucking drink.
Oh wait, shit, you know, Pathfinder's never drunk.
Nope.
He doesn't drink.
Slightly makes this a little bit more disturbing.
This is completely sober.
With this Ukru says, we're going to go talk about mushrooms a bit.
I'm just going to turn around, ignore Path, and stamp on the crossbow bolt.
As the young man screams out in pain. And says, I'm sorry! I'm so sorry!
I say, maybe he lives in the barracks. Gonna need a little bit more information than that.
I don't know. I really don't. It's my first day. I've only seen him in the barracks.
Can I just put my foot on his head and just press until it meets the floor?
Yeah.
This is almost like dominatrix play.
Yeah, it really is.
Only fucking you two. Only
Turns
you
out he enjoys.
It's getting spicy.
As you are torturing this poor man.
He has a boner.
Who is new to his job. Screaming in pain. Not out of enjoyment. Definitely not.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Since he's not giving information, I'm just going to say to everyone, step back a bit. Like 5 feet at least.
What are you gonna...
I mean, I did curb stomp this guy.
I'm going to use burning hands.
Alright, look.
Loibar, back the fuck off.
Cone.
No. In my description it says 5 foot radius.
This is a 15-foot cone then.
I don't fucking know. You're the DM.
It's the 15-foot cone. It goes out.
You see, Hursa, I effectively almost killed an entire city in a day, and you guys can't interrogate one person.
I mean, my
even if it's a
character is
15
just
foot
all the
cone,
way
if you
here.
used it close enough, it wouldn't matter, right?
Okay, here's what happens.
If he's pointing it down,
He's been set on fire.
man is
The man
dead.
is burning. He is burning. He is dead.
Do I
But
get
the fire is
extinguished?
starting to spread.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Are you
Does
fucking
Lin-
retarded?
Does Lin
Alright,
start
he's got a
getting
cloth.
thirsty?
Uh-oh.
Okay, hold on, time out.
I do just want to say I poured whiskey on him, so that will set on fire as well.
Time out.
Okay, so I'm gonna do this in this conjunction here. Ukram says, "You do not know how to get information." He does his ice wolf howl to put out the fire, and then walks out to get information and fuck himself.
I fucking been doing this myself.
So many other ways you could have done this. Just
So I'm gonna. So where's the fire at? Like on the map? Like point your cursor with.
Right in front of me.
About it.
So Ukram stands here, tells everyone to step back because of his howling radius.
Oh god.
I need to do some rolls with you later on, Ethan, to make sure
Someone
I
needs
do
to
something.
move.
Yeah. Since Amon and Eskel are outside, we'll move those two.
And it says the damage is on a creature that near me, but there's no creature, it's just a fire.
Yeah,
So you want to take care.
You extinguish it. It's like
you essentially you extinguish the fire.
Yep. So with that, he just turns around,
Rescue.
like his heels and like his teeth are bare, just in irritation. And he huffs and just says,
Yeah, like what?
"This is the last time I try to let you do something like this. Never sinned with such poor judgment to do a. I'm done babysitting for today." And he walks out.
Oof.
As Emoto follows you,
Coco follows.
mostly out of curiosity.
Alia's just been at a table this
I'll
entire
just been
time.
like, that doesn't seem.
I'm just
I'll
gonna
do rolls
bend
And then-
after
guard to talk.
And then there's Lin containing herself at the sight of fire. She's like, no,
See
must
the young
not.
woman run towards.
So, Ethan, I do need to ask.
Shoot.
If I were to summon my weapon, does my weapon come back?
Yes.
Cool. So, The Witcher didn't end up with it still.
No, you have your weapon.
Thank God for that. Because otherwise I would have lost a weapon.
Do me and Clarion get XP for torturing a man to death?
No, but you will get stat boost. So don't worry about that.
Yes.
Which intimidation, if anything. Because there's no such thing as brutality.
There's no brutality.
You have obviously never met me.
I don't know whether that's both a good thing or a bad
People
thing.
are outside. They're witnessing chaos and plague.
I'll do some rules with you later on.
Cool. So, that took basically the rest of the day. Alright?
New day!
Yay!
Or is it nighttime?
So it's nighttime now.
I would be watching my
Recovers nothing.
So I'm guessing you are going to sleep. Alia, you roll and turn and bump your head and lose 1 HP.
Fuck's sake.
Parthon, you somehow managed to do the fucking worm in your bed instead of fucking sleeping. And
You mean on the ceiling?
I want 8,
You worm right off the floor onto the ceiling and you fall again. Lose 1 HP.
41.
So here's my question for you: this Ukulele is passed out asleep for hours. Does he need to sleep?
No. Seeing as how you were passed out for hours, you should be fine.
There we go.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Lloyd Bear looks for a preferably clean wardrobe to sleep in.
This is a whorehouse. Nothing is clean.
I was just here in my for the rest of this day, just doing my own thing apparently, and I come back to there's a body on fire. Oh, well, I suppose that happens.
It's the way of things.
That's the way
DM.
things go.
Yeah.
I would like to have tried to do at least some night searching with Escol.
Alright. You'll have to roll an investigation.
Also, Marco, what do you think about me naming a plague after you?
Okay.
I'm intrigued.
Yeah, it's
so Max, yes.
Yeah. Nice.
And Alia, yes, I can tell you, if you go to another chat, it will only take a few seconds.
I'll have to leave in 35. 35.
Shame.
35, so 1 hour or 35?
No, just 35 minutes.
Okay, cool. Alia, head into a chat right quick, this will only take a few seconds.
Right.
Okay, to make this quick,
Ethan, before you do this, can I take Chase into a separate chat to do my thing?
Yeah, sure.
Nice.
Don't, hang on.
Oh, hello.
Don't start it without
What
me
the fuck?
here. Don't start it without me here.
Okay. Wait, no. Oh. You go do your thing with Marco first.
Okay. Make this quick.
Right.
So you do know what's sealing off your power, as you use magic, and luckily, your magic picks up where your memory has unfortunately failed due to the years, and you remember after the war, you remember something called 7 seals that were created in a pact to keep heaven and hell from destroying each other and in turn destroying the third kingdom, also known as the kingdom of man. And in this ensuing conflict, the seals were made, and the 7th seal was designed to hold the power of the Nephilim to ensure, specifically the 4 horsemen, but it also applied to the Nephilim, to ensure that they didn't go on a rampage. And then the 4 horsemen slayed all the Nephilim.
Okay. So, do I have any knowledge on how to unlock those?
You unfortunately do not. The only way you could think of would be breaking that seventh seal.
Cool. That's all written it down.
Cool.
Right, I'll move back into the other one once you go into their chat.
Yep.
Or
Alright,
rescue
3 hours
help.
26 of recording. Fucking hell, this is gonna be huge. Going on.
Oh. So, in the night on your patrol when you go outside, you see a masked man in full leather with a hood. Hello there, comrade.
So with this, Ukram just kind of stops, his head tilts to the words, or the being, and says, "Good evening. What exactly do you..."
I'm going around the city warning citizens in the nighttime. Do not drink the water, you will most certainly die. Something plagued the water like they did the parks. This one is a much stronger version. We think it might be those filthy unhumans.
I see. Well, it wasn't me, but people will be slaughtered tonight for the information.
Oh, slaughter? Well. And this is where, Ethan, what have I got to do to get my tomahawk? Because I can see that he has an axe. So...
2 necroplasm. And an arcana.
19 and 2 ectoplasm. Nice. So I'm just gonna reach at my cape. You know, like how the bottom part of what is it, like the hooded thing, like in Assassin's Creed. By the way, that's just pitch black. I just reach behind the cape, pick up a tomahawk. If people have got to that, then I will certainly join you.
So, out of character, in character, Ukram's going to do a little bit of insight to see what's happening.
Cool.
So I'm going to roll some insight here. Because he don't want to get a tomahawk in the back, and he doesn't know who this is.
He makes a good point.
Very good point.
So,
and I guess I should do persuasion or deception.
Persuasion.
Trust me, comrade, this is not you who I be killing, it's more of the people you'll be killing. I kill for fun, more like sport.
Well, let us be going. Blood must be spilled on this.
You bring comrades or bring companions, I do not care. I will wait outside.
With this no. At this point in time, they are not... No, fuck these. They are not properly available to help me. They are useless in this situation.
Oh, they do not work for coin? No consequences?
No. There's the goodness of their hearts. Disgusting.
I know, right? 68 kills under my belt in the city already.
Well, good. Let's go make that above 100. That, he begins walking down the street in search of more guard.
Okay.
I'm gonna do the same thing, but using my ghosty power since I can fly. I'm gonna do a super jump onto the roofs.
Alright. Let's return to the chat.
I'm also gonna redo my spectral blade and just rename it into Tomahawk.
Cool.
Well, real quick, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
It has a name. Does it do anything special that I need to know about?
You don't know yet.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, return it.
Oh, they're back.
Alright.
Dun, dun,
So,
dun.
as you will leave, Coco,
Yes.
I need you to roll a perception.
Oh no. Okay.
Can I perceive this as well?
17.
No,
You didn't
not
go with him.
outside. Okay, as you go, you see Ukrum ending a discussion with what looks like a masked figure.
With a what?
Masked figure.
Oh.
Before you can actually ask anything about the conversation, they both seem to depart in a direction incredibly quickly.
Oh, no.
Coco walked in on something.
I try and follow, I guess.
Okay.
Now do that as if you were the mafia.
You also see Emoto seemingly keeping pace, but staying a little bit further behind. If you are searching for something in particular, could you please roll an investigation?
Okay, I'll go ahead and do that.
Should I roll as well, or am I just following?
Yep, please roll as well.
Alright.
And Thaddeus as well.
I'm following.
Okay.
With that investigation, can I see like a prison cell anywhere?
No.
No.
Ukrum is looking for the changing spots where the guards would switch shift because it's becoming nighttime.
Okay. You see near the as you walk for a few hours. Well, wait, were you walking or? Right, I can't remember what it was you said. How fast are you moving?
Ukrum's at like trying to keep quieter, but he's like at a jogging pace, like constant move.
Okay.
I'm running across the roofs, but I don't actually make sound because I'm not actually touching the ground.
All right. Okay. So as you are moving, Ukrim, you notice near the gates. It takes you a few hours, but you get there, and you notice near the gates that there seem to be two guards, and as they both depart, you notice only one guard replacing them.
I'm sorry.
What?
Repeat that.
You broke up on the mic.
You basically, so you see two guards at the gate, at the front gate. It takes you around 3 hours to get there. But you see them exchanging with only one guard as they both walk off, seemingly back to the barracks, as only one guard comes to replace them.
And so, from where this position is, does he see me, or is he just like
From where you are
oblivious?
currently positioned, he has not spotted you yet.
Okay, so Ukrum's going to look to the rooftop. Conrad is up there.
Cool.
Okay.
Comrade Nods and Ethan.
Yes.
Can I summon multiple tomahawks?
You can try.
I mean, it's just 2 necroplasm.
You can try. Roll your Arcana.
Oh, okay. Wow, no, I can't.
You barely manifest one.
No, I already have one out.
You manifest a middle finger to yourself.
To be expected. One is all I need. So I raise the tomahawk that I already have, and I just nod, ready to throw it at this guy's head. Well, at his face.
Alright.
So, with that, Ukrum gives the signal and begins sprinting his direction.
Cool. And as he's sprinting, what is it? Because I am at high ground, I should get, if I'm correct, I should get a height advantage, correct?
I mean, you do get a height advantage, but we also have to consider how good you are at throwing tomahawks.
Yeah, and I also have stealth because he doesn't know I'm here.
True.
Cool. So should I get advantage on this attack?
No, your lack of knowledge of throwing tomahawks kind of cancels that out.
Fair
That's
enough.
fine. We'll just know Ukrum has the new axe and beat this guy.
Fancy ass tomahawks.
I mean, I got the 21. It's a very good number.
Also roll an athletics, please.
Oh god. Oh wow.
So, oh god damn it. Okay.
Just square straight in the middle of the face. Oh shit, I need to add necrotic to that. Fuck. Oh wait, no, it's already on there. Yeah.
Let's see.
Does Coco see this going down?
Wow. Well, shit.
Which one does he see?
Where is this happening?
This man just does like the whole thing where he just caught, like he just dodges by doing like a flip.
So,
Now, which one does he see, Ethan? Because there's two things: a tomahawk coming to his face and an angry wolfman.
funnily
The
enough,
40
here's
perception.
what happens. So he does see he sees Ukrum charging towards him, but he also sees, as you are readying your tomahawk, as you throw it, he sees this man seems to see something out the corner of his eye. Now you can't tell if he saw you or if he saw the tomahawk, but he, while preparing for Ukrum's charge, he looks away for a second, and you see him slightly tilt his head to the left as
I knew this was a Witcher.
your tomahawk embeds itself in the wall.
Fuck.
That's
I thought you were
fine.
gonna say in his head.
Well, that's fine because he was prepping for that. Ukrum is going for the tackle. He's trying to tackle him off like his spot down into the.
It
You
was a
should've-
distraction.
Can I see this going on?
No,
That's
And
what. That
and
was
the
our true
start-
plan.
In a startling turn of events, you should have aimed for the stomach.
Well, no, my intention was never really to hit the guard. It was more or less just to distract the guard, whilst Ukrum could do most of the damage. So,
Okay,
Let me have
roll
my
a,
Infinity War reference.
roll a strength, Ukrum. Check.
Contested strengths.
Yes, it's what?
Time to contest.
So let me, as I roll it before I was on, I kind of like explain to what I'm trying to do with this. So for like the tackle, he has the axe in front of him. He's using the flat side of the axe to literally try to knock this guy unconscious as he tackles onto.
Okay.
So he's going for subdue damage.
Alright.
ooh.
You need to do.
No, you roll the actual strength.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
It wasn't any.
Ooh. Ooh.
Win, though.
Wow, you actually have both the same modifier.
It's just that you rolled too higher.
Alright, so he's not paying attention to you because he's reveling in his awesome side head dodge that he had been practicing for weeks and actually got to pull off.
He's just been waiting for this moment for a tomahawk to get thrown at his head so he can, like, matrix it.
He's more just sad that his friends weren't around to see that he did it. As Ukrum spears him into the chest, and he hits the back wall, sliding down the wall, and he seems to be slightly discombobulated.
So during this time of him being discombobulated, Ukrum is going to take the cloth from and literally gag him and then rope him up while he's just.
Okay. Could you please roll a sleight of hand?
Let's see. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a pretty good sleight of hand.
You wrap him up. Let's see.
Oh.
And he almost managed to break it, but not quite, as he is very much trying to break the rope. But no matter how many times he seems to try, he just can't.
Alright. With this turn of events, Thaddeus is going to slowly float down from the rooftops and kind of slow walk towards where the tomahawk was.
At the same time, you see Actually, wait, could you please both roll a perception?
Ghost hooded man sees quite a lot.
I clicked it. Give me a second. It's not. There it goes.
Okay.
Ugrum's busy with the tying up.
Yeah, Ugram you don't realize. But Pimpax Ghost you do realize. Coco, I'm assuming you were still following them?
Yes.
Yes. So Coco comes around the corner, followed by Emoto. As Thaddeus, you realize that you have been followed by these two. Emoto, you see with a sinister smile on her face, simply saying, "Excellent work, you two."
Ukum, where'd you go?
Ukum looks up as he hoists the guy onto his shoulder. Looking at Coco and just goes, "The room did not have information, so I got. We'll continue this until room gives us proper information. But this time, I'm doing the interrogating, and I will show you how to do it properly."
So I didn't even get the try on that last one. That's all of them and their goddamn crossbows. Even know who that guy is?
With this, Ukum just looks over to the masked being and looks back to Coco and just says, "This is as what I best can tell, a fellow mercenary who understands the way they blade."
Fair enough. Do I see anything weird about the masked man?
Roll an insight. Nope.
Not great.
Same as Ukum.
Alright.
He's a great
guy.
I guess.
Seems to like tomahawks.
You coming back with us, or?
So Ukum just kind of says, "Oh, we're not going back. We're going into the Godkeep here. They changed station. He's only one here."
Oh, you already took care of this guy. He doesn't know anything.
So, out of character, what Ukum is saying there is, no, he's on his shoulder outpost. He's taking him inside the outpost spot to interrogate him because they just switched shift. So there should be no other guards around for.
I did just roll, Ghost Vision as well, so maybe I can see what's inside the gas post, just in case we make too much noise. Ethan?
Alright. Roll a perception.
Ethan 20.
Yeah, no, it's Ghost Vision. I can see through things. It's really my choice.
So,
Oof.
you see there is a wall. It seems your ghost vision ain't working so great at night. And for some reason, you can't see through this wall.
Maybe not put him in Ghostbusters. Wow. Maybe we not put them inside the outpost. You never know. They could have traps. How about a house nearby? And that perception.
How do you start speaking like that?
Since I have become Ukrum's buddy to deceive him, haha, so they don't realize I'm the ghost. Do I see a house with, I don't know, some weak, vulnerable, peasants?
You do see a house that has two dead peasants in it. They also seem to, from what you can see, seems they dropped their cups that seem to be filled with a clear liquid.
This house is safe. They drank the poison water. Do not drink the water, or you will not go near it. It's probably very deadly.
Fair enough. You okay with this, Coco? Or do you want to wait outside?
Now I'll come in.
Remember, do not drink water. It's probably going to kill you.
I love how Coco doesn't have a clue who this extra guy is.
He's just like, fuck it, I'll roll with it.
Fucking works, it works. I don't know.
I am just a simple man. Work for coin.
Meanwhile, what are the rest of you doing?
Well, I already rolled on some of the stuff there before, but is this a new day or something?
Night.
No, this would be at night, but I'm just making sure.
Okay. I personally would like to go ahead and see if I could work on, like, trying to pull on my, like, a little bit of the power without messing shit up, because I know there's some stuff restricting my character.
Okay. Roll an Arcana.
$16.
Alright, so you try to see if you can break through this barrier. As you're focusing, you're noticing that one of your hands begins to change shape. It doesn't take a particular shape between the two forces, but it does seem that you are able to, at the very least, on a small level, you're able to start to cause transformation in your body.
Okay, so minorly able to transform.
Yeah. A very minor pull. So if you want to, say, put in the form of a number, you'd put 5 out of question mark.
I got like 10 minutes, then I gotta go.
Oof.
Alright.
Okay, can I try and find the guards area?
Roll an investigation. You find a baker's shop.
Bacon shop at 12 o'clock at night. Very useful.
It is closed.
Very useful.
Can
It'll
I?
take you about an hour.
Can I break in?
What? Maybe the doors.
roll
Maybe the doors
stealth.
open.
Wait, I got a better way.
Okay.
He's thinking of something. He's
Roll
using
D100.
his mind.
Alright, it doesn't break.
Doesn't or does?
Doesn't.
Okay.
No, wait. It was
50% chance.
No, because the last time we did it was a 93 and it succeeded. So I think you're.
I thought it's below 50 that
I
it
think it
breaks.
would break this.
Yeah.
it was 50, it breaks. So that one's broke.
Okay, so I've got 2 keys left.
Mm-hmm.
I'll roll
Is it-
again.
That one doesn't break.
Okay, since I'm now in the shop, I'm gonna investigate, see where they keep their money.
I thought you were about to say, where's the bacon?
Give me the bacon.
Okay, as you walk in, could you also roll stealth, please? Alright, you walk in, you sneak real good. Until you come across a table, and on that table there seems to be a safe made out of wood, of all things.
Knowing Parfan, he's not going to break in. He's just going to take the entire safe.
How did you know?
I assume you're taking the safe.
I'm gonna pick it up and jiggle it.
Roll a sleight of hand, please.
He drops it.
On his fucking toe.
Alright, so you shake it and it slips out of your hand, making a thumping sound on the ground.
I'm gonna pick it up and run.
You grab it and you quickly run out as you hear footsteps coming down the stairs.
Much like the cathedral, he jumps through the window.
Jumps through the window, managing somehow to not make any noise.
And then try and look again. Then I just try and look again for the guards.
Go ahead and roll an investigation.
I did.
Okay, so you come up to the same area that Ukrim, Emoto, Coco, and the masked figure appear to be, but they appear to be a little bit further down the street, heading into a house.
I then investigate for a water well nearby.
Roll it. Okay, you've done it. You find a water well next to the barracks.
Okay, I'm gonna pour down it one of the poison that Lynn gave me.
Okay.
Lynn poisoning.
Then I'm gonna walk back to the whole house.
Alright, this city is extra poisoned.
Wait, has it? So a lethal plague makes you cough up blood within seconds of drinking it, then poison too.
These people are dead.
These poor people.
It's for the XP.
Well, I'll get the XP though because I poisoned it first.
Yeah, but my effects should kill them straight off.
Oh god.
Might already do that.
Ladies, you're both poisonous. Moving on.
Oh yeah.
It was stealing my thunder.
How much money do I get from the safe?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
You didn't open it, did you? You just took the safe with you?
You just took the safe. You haven't opened the fucking safe.
Okay,
Well, it's in the whorehouse now, so...
I'll open it.
Alright, what's the combination?
Fuck, what's the combination?
Wait, has it? Wait, no, 69, 69. Wait, 69, 69.
Fucking smash open the fuck.
69, 420.
It's made of fucking wood, and this is the Super Bible, so yeah, it fucking breaks.
It's only 4 digits.
Alright, so it's 0420.
So what do I roll to guess how much money I get?
Hang on.
So, I feel bad for the baker. He's got to make a dozen again.
No, not baker, baconer.
Alright, you get... Did I say bacon?
Yeah, no, you said it's a bacon shop.
You
You didn't say baked good, you said bacon. You said bacon.
God damn it, I meant baker.
Oh no, don't go to the bacon shop, I want to go back there.
Alright, you get 8 copper.
Why are you making me hungry?
But that poor? Fuck's sake.
I mean, bacon isn't that very popular in...
Oh, wait.
What?
the
You
key.
basically killed the city.
So 45
Alright.
plus 8. 53 copper.
Good counts, good counts.
Oh,
Alright.
Parfan, your money almost makes up for the amount of souls I have.
Nah, I've got 3 gold, 48 silver.
Fuck.
Clario, are you doing anything in particular?
What?
Clario?
Oh, I just assumed because it was nighttime, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just making sure.
Oh no, she's fucking asleep at one of the tables.
Alright, cool.
Wait,
I'm
what?
going to assume Loibar is currently asleep in a wardrobe.
In a relatively clean wardrobe.
Relatively good. Oh, yeah, okay. Preferably keen, yeah, okay. Alright, back to the others.
Which ones?
Actually, wait, I got confused. But Amon, what are you doing?
I was searching, but that failed.
Okay.
So just turn.
You what?
Now I'm just going back. Search I did for not.
Alright, back to those interrogating the the guard.
So as the jump cut happens, you see this man get slammed into the back wall of this house. The gag is removed, and the clawed hand is against his throat.
Before we do that, Ethan, is it safe to say I can add on 2 poisoned souls onto my list?
Unfortunately, no.
Fucking bitches. Wait, how's it? Thaddeus goes up to the guy as well. Where are they?
Where are the extra souls?
Nah, I would never say that in front of Ukram, or else my cover would be blown.
Alright, so, what are you doing? What are you saying?
Oh, I'm dipping that gag in that water, because I know what happens to it.
Okay.
And right now the gag is off the Ukram. He's still tied up, but Ukram is holding him off the floor by his throat against the wall with the tip of his clawed fingers in the sides of his neck, pricking it slightly. Intimidation at its...
So, wait, say that again? You cut out.
Shit.
He's picking him up and he's like intimidating him.
Holding him against the wall by his throat, even though he's still tied up, and he's holding him hard enough to where the ends of his taloned fingers are pricking his neck.
Okay, nice.
So
roll intimidation.
Okay. And then depending on what I get out, so.
Alright. This full grown ass witcher, quote unquote witcher, is a little bit he's a little bit questionable right now.
So the spell is, let me. So you think that just because that you have the abilities of that my kind will not be able to harm you, but my friend, you are sadly mistaken. So let me ask you this: where are the girls?
The guard currently fearing for his life. He looks at you and says, "They're in the prison."
You have to be a bit more specific. Where is this goddamn...
Well, my furry friend, which way do the gods lead you? Figure it out.
With this, he looks back over his shoulder and says, "Take a couple of fingers for me."
Oh, with pleasure. Yep. Oh, wow. Wait, how do I do minus damage?
I'd like to do something if I may.
Your tomahawk's a little bit dulled.
Oh well, I threw it at a wall, what can you expect? At least an necrotic would get him.
His blade seems to have dulled a bit, but the necrotic seems to burn out things. As Coco, what were you going to say?
I'd like to do something if I may, Ukram.
So, you say this before or after? I'm just trying to keep a line.
What?
I'm trying to...
I need to go.
We don't know where in the prison.
Cool.
One thing I do want to get past though is we'll see if I can do it. Intimidation.
And plus, I just want to hurt this guy.
Did that roll or no?
Yeah,
yes. So you fake copies. Tell me, who does them?
Wait, so you're asking him where the witches come from?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, okay. So he looks at you and he is visibly shaken and he says, they created in a lab under the church, I swear.
Ukrum, I trust you with this information. Lab underneath the church. Apparently this is where these monsters come from. Yeah. I'm coming.
With that, Ukram gives a nod and then looks at Coco. Well, I guess it's your turn for questions, my friend.
Okay, bye guys.
But
But was it Ukram? For me, was it if you want to kill him fancy, you can use Thaddeus and just rip out his heart using my non-corporeal hand. Right, Wiedersehen.
Alright, he tells us exactly where this prison is.
I was gonna go, but it seems like she's about to get found, so after she's whatever.
Cool.
I texted my mom that she gotta give me 30 more minutes.
Hey, buddy.
Okay.
Where's this prison?
Okay. He just looks at you and says, like I said before. Which way did the guards go? Figure it out.
That's not gonna work out for me. I'm gonna need a little bit more.
I'm not afraid of you, lizard.
Alright. I might have to ingrain it in you a little bit. He's gonna take off his flat cap.
Oh no.
And he's going to start writing out fear on his arm with the razor blades.
Yep.
Yay, a little bit of torture. A little
And so while he's doing that, Ukram takes the rag that Thaddeus had water on it.
Throw salt.
We got F. Do I need to go to E?
Could you roll the damage of your?
I sure can.
Press F to pay respect.
Press the name. Yeah, you have to press the name of the thing on.
Yeah, it's not processing though.
there we go.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, so he takes that like a chunk. And he just looks at you, kind of laughing at you.
Alright, guess we gotta go to E.
Slashing 4.
Lethality?
It's
No,
torture.
Yeah, it's torture, not actual.
If he rolls lethality, he might actually just murder the guy.
I don't figure out how you could murder someone by carving the word fear in their arm.
I mean, you could hit an.
Yeah.
Carving it from one side
Coco's
all
done
the
this
way
before,
through to
though.
the other.
Yeah, Coco's also a gangster.
Alright, guess we gotta go to A.
It's funny, I'm just seeing these tiny numbers. It's like the least intimidating number. Oh shit, 6. Not 6.
But you gotta remember though, it's still small damage to a Witcher, but at the same time, he is just carving into him.
He retains the same face.
Alright, so
we gotta spell it out.
Instead of doing an R, you should just
God.
scribble it. Just scribble like a 4.
I'm really gonna accentuate the R, almost like a cursive, just start like going crazy.
Would you like to double up on that last slashing?
Damn it.
Oh god. Let's see.
Hey!
That's an important artery.
That one hurt him really hard for some reason.
He doesn't like the letter R. He's scared of the letter R. Dear God, the R.
This guy's gonna get flashbacks every time he hears the letter R.
out of character, if you just killed him, he's so pissed at you.
It's the
No, I can't go.
of the R that he's terrified of. As as you go over his arm with your razor blade, you actually are cut into what would appear to be, based on your limited knowledge, a important area in his wrist as blood starts spewing out and he breaks out screaming in pain.
I'm going to put some cloth over his wrist.
You're just like,
I can see Coco just fucking panicking. It's like, oh shit.
I'm gonna tourniquet his arm pretty much to the best of my ability.
So
Do you have a lighter?
Ukru's going to he eats up beside there, and he's going to basically grab the guy. Is he wearing a helmet or is he just hair? What's?
So he doesn't have a helmet. You can just see his very much cat-like eyes and black hair.
Because Ukru grabs him by the hair, just that against the wall, and says, and he dampened cloth, and peers at him and just goes, there's a sickness going around with that fast metabolism of yours. As far as I can tell, you can survive a lot more deadly things in your system, but this will hurt like...
That's good torture. Okay, roll intimidation.
uh-oh.
Roll intimidation with advantage.
Good.
That's 17. And
oh wait, no, I pressed the wrong thing. Okay, so he breaks his. All right, fine. They're in a fuck's sake. They're in a prison underneath the fucking church. After you blew it to hell. I'm not sure you're gonna be able to find the entrance. But good
What
luck.
part of the prison are they in?
And we're digging and digging and digging.
I don't know what floor they were put on. Just know they're in there.
How many floors?
I know about 5. Be careful of the thing down at the bottom though. Wouldn't want that getting free.
Sounds like a fun time.
It's a whole fucking dragon.
That wasn't so hard, buddy. I appreciate it.
And with that, Ukru uses his new Wonder Axe.
Ooh.
The Wonder.
And brings it down executioner style into the top of his head.
Beheaded.
And please roll the damage.
So just click it in the...
Yeah, just click in the thing and then click. And then click the actual, and roll the d4. Alright. As you put your, axe through his head, you see the blood of this man actually enter your blade, almost as if it's absorbing it. And the eye, where the actual blade meets the handle itself, starts glowing. But you also see a green light emanating from this person's body rise up, and as you follow it, you see it fall ever so gently into Emoto's mouth, as it seems she just ate his soul.
No.
She looks
okay.
and looks at you saying, "Excellent work."
So with that, he just gives the best he can, as what you can tell from a wolf fucking face, a grin, basically like the looking at the axe with a grin, like, oh, this will be fun. And then, can I do an investigation or anything to like see what's actually happening with Axe?
Yeah. Roll an investigation and arcana.
Oh, shit. Does it matter which one first?
No.
Right. Ooh.
Wow.
Ooh.
For someone with a -2 modifier, that's still pretty damn good.
And you said investigate.
I did.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Impressive.
Alright. Fresh off the kill, seems Ukrim's warrior senses have kicked in about what his unique weapon actually does. It seems that each time the Blood Ripper gains takes a kill, and if it is able to absorb the blood, it seems to strengthen the actual blade itself. You aren't sure exactly by how much or how, but you are aware that it seems to feed on the blood of humans, at the very least. You could make the distinction that the weapon is in some form alive.
Okay, out of character, I know you gave me a cursed blade, and I like it.
Yeah.
So with that, Ukrim just says, right, let's grab everyone. We have somewhere to...
So I assume you will be heading back.
Yep.
If you please roll a stealth.
Is that Coco as well?
Yep.
Alright.
Is this the same night or is this a different
Oh my
night?
god, Ukrim actually managed to stealth. Okay, so
Listen,
you both,
Ukrim was letting everyone else do their own thing. He's in mercenary mode right now.
you both managed to get back without notifying the guards. But you do, as you are getting closer to the safe house, you do notice that it seems the guards are more active, as if they have found the corpse of their brethren. But you do manage to make it back to the safe house with little issue.
Alright, so upon walking in, do we see where Clarion and Ali...
You can see that they are seemingly resting in chairs on a table. You see the other people that were here have either left or also are just generally asleep anywhere. It would seem that Eskel and Amon have returned and are currently asleep as well. And Loibar is currently cozied up in a rather nice wardrobe.
So we wouldn't see Loibar then, because...
I'm imagining the door is open. I don't know, maybe.
Oh, okay.
Good
So
news,
this
y'all.
is... Go ahead.
We got the information we need. We can go whenever y'all are ready.
Everyone's asleep.
Everyone just wakes up like, huh?
So, yeah, Ukrim just says, pick up Clarion, Alia, and Loibar. I'll go get it.
Alright. Go over to the
So we got
dresser.
you.
Wardrobe.
Alright.
Loibar.
You wake up. Okay, let's let you say that. Let's roll a constitution for Loibar. See if she wakes up.
I think that's your name, I don't know.
Coco never actually knew what Loibar's name was.
Loibar is still asleep.
Well, it's a thing, isn't it? Most people don't.
That's true.
Because she's never introduced herself. But Coco got something special.
Coco has been at the party long enough at this point. He's like,
I am
guessing this is the name that everyone keeps calling you by, so it works.
She hasn't woken up, she's still asleep.
Right. And then... on the map, I don't see where character is.
Where who?
Amon. I don't see...
Amon?
I should be on there.
I also do not see you. There we go.
Alright, cool.
Where's this one?
So Ukran walks over to wherever Amon is resting, grips him on the shoulder, not harshly or anything, and like jars him a little bit.
Is that a Constitution save?
Yep, a Constitution save, please.
18. Oh wait, that's a. This is.
You are staying the fuck asleep.
What?
So you slept through the shaking, apparently.
Yes, yes, you managed to sleep through the shaking.
Just like stab me in the
Alright.
chest or something.
Listen, sorry. You're getting the full force back.
Could have just used water from the paw.
Does that
That roll was for Loibar, so Loibar's not awake either.
Loibar is not awake either.
I will attempt to shake the Loibar once again.
No. When I say in the back, I don't mean like he's just gonna slap the shit. Hey, wake up! You know, like the.
Am I awake after a couple of those?
Loibar isn't, but you can roll a Constitution at disadvantage.
Advantage before.
Damn, heavy sleep.
Oh, you're awake. As you
Cool.
fall out of the chair, and then groggily wake up to see a smiling, well, quote unquote smiling, wolfman.
We know where they are. Get up. We have to make plan now.
Alright, guess I'll slap Loibar. Loibar has become even more sleepy.
Okay, as you slap Loibar, giving her. Loibar is awake.
Come on, we gotta go.
And Ukran walks up, Clarion and Alia, and just like looks at them both, and then not a attack howl, but howls between them to like startle them awake.
Okay, would Clarion and Alia please roll a Constitution?
See if we wake up.
Yes.
I roll a 0.
You are awake, and Clarion is also awake.
Yes. Yes. What's happened?
We got the information we need. We know where to go. There is dungeon beneath church, as well as there's a laboratory.
Clarion just raises her hand up and says, I fucking called it.
My sister.
Leaving as soon as possible.
Alia is incredibly prideful. She's like, my sister is so smart.
Though that there's also 4 or 5 levels to this prison and something nasty, so we best be truly prepared.
I'm gonna go over. Sorry, continue.
Just to let you guys know, time-wise, it has started to break day.
Okay.
So,
Good thing it took a long rest then.
Alia goes ahead and goes, is it better to travel when it's dark or during the day? Because in the day, we could be spotted.
I mean, yeah, preferably we go at night, though we don't know the situation currently. They could be dead any second.
If we go in right now, we don't know how long it will take to get through this dungeon area, so it would be safe to assume that it would take more than a couple of hours, which would then give us some time before dusk sets, so we just sit there and wait.
I agree with the Witcher on this one. I mean, look at us. We actually got completely beat by them because their magics work when our ones do not. We need to be smart. We need to tackle it carefully. We should probably stock up on any possible ways of recovery because we do not have a healer of any sort.
I'm gonna go over to where some alcohol is, and I'm gonna grab like a good-sized bottle. I'm gonna pouch that.
Clarion's gonna yawn slightly and hand Ulkrim back the silver that he gave her for the supplies, since she didn't get any.
that's actually a good question I hadn't really asked. Does this world even have a equivalent like healing potion? If you guys even know what that is.
Ukrum pipes up and goes, "Hey." He's talking to Amon. Not the other one. Do you know of any kind of, with your monster training and stuff, any outcome for making us heal during combat?
Is that a history, DM?
That is a history with advantage.
Oh, wow.
And which you can hear too. So.
Oh, very
He's 19.
Could have been better, but
so you distinctly remember the alchemical ingredients required and the process of making Witcher-based healing potions. However, you are aware that these potions are designed specifically for Witchers and their metabolism and have been known to kill humans. You are not sure what it will do to the rest of your party.
I know, but it only works for people like me. It's known to have some bad side effects if used on different other people. I don't know what kind of effects it will have on you.
Well, I mean, what we could do is make a possibly weaker version, less potent. I mean, your metabolism's quicker, right? Is that what I'm gathering from your
It's
kind?
true, but I doubt that we have the material to do that here.
What are
Very
the
much
materials
doubt
that we
it.
require?
DM?
I say, hey, by the way, is everybody under the church or?
Yes.
Or not?
Okay. Yeah.
No,
all
wait.
3 of them.
Someone's in... Wait, didn't they say that someone was in a jail?
Everyone's in the jail.
And the way he was saying was that he said where are all the girls being held, and he said they were in the beneath the place.
Cool.
I am back.
I know you need a liquor as a base for the potion, which is what I grabbed.
Do we know that when we were at the church that Ulgrim was in the sewer?
Did he tell anyone? Because I mean, I know my character only dropped him his armor. She didn't look where he was going.
No, and no one asked where he was during the battle because no one had seen him during the battle.
So, once we know what materials we require, we'll see what we can do from them.
Okay, so
Probably something based.
here's what you remember. Amon, you remember that the ingredients required for the potion known as Swallow is Dwarven Spirit, Drowner Brain, and Celadine.
Okay. I doubt that they have Drowner Brain here.
Unless you want to go into where the fact that, you know, there's a dead drowner back all the way.
We don't have time to do that.
I mean,
They said that we may have a week. May. But time is never on our side.
I like where this is going. This is the wood pick.
And I'm done. Nope, not gonna say that.
But that Uber goes, oh? Done what?
What's the matter, Witcher?
I think he was gonna say he's done making mistakes, but he doesn't want to
Jinx
curse himself.
Wise decision. Right, so on that note, can I roll a history to see if there's anything which I know which would be of use for healing?
You can roll a history.
Could I roll medicine? See if anything happens out of that. Even though I have a modifier of 4, that was terrible.
So, because of Ukrum's survival stuff, can I just say he knows how to like use alcohol with cloth to basically?
You can.
My rolls are shit.
Ukram, you can roll
Survival?
at advantage.
Okay.
Not even to mention that I don't even believe we have the tools to create an alchemical concoction like this.
Okay. Ukram, you remember how to make a distilled version of Swallow. A version that you had to make during your time surviving. Requiring dwarven spirit, and instead of drown a brain or
Landing.
whatever the fuck it's looking for, it
Seldonite.
that it simply requires the dwarven spirit itself and some dandelions.
Right. So, well,
Are there any dandelions in the tavern by any chance?
You can roll an investigation to see.
Sure.
Ukrum shares the knowledge.
Oh, a 20!
Oh, well, what do you know? There are.
Cool.
As you go around looking at the tables, you do actually see a vase filled with.
Don't worry.
filled
Dandelions.
with and Alia finds.
Alia momentarily goes blind.
You've just saw a dandelion just lying there. Just with
Just
some
found cyanide.
Just dandelion, the actual person just lying there.
I found him!
We got dandelions, but what the hell is this dwarven spirit? Is that some type of alcohol, or?
Yes, let's go check by bar.
Alright, I'll help you look.
Is there, DM?
Yes.
Is there a very specific setup that needs to be done here? Is it like there, is it required to have alchemical tools to do this, or will it be able to be done with just simple house tools?
Out of character. Put that shit in a blender!
Literally, fucking throw it all in a bowl
Like
and
a,
punch
like a
it.
mortar and pestle.
Just roll a history.
So the lady that's still here.
That's insight, which would have been pretty good, but 15.
Give me 1 second while I re-find that bitch. That's not her. That is also not her. Oh fuck it, she's over there somewhere.
Okay, that's fine.
So you are going to ask Lynn if there is any dwarven spirit, correct?
Oh no, me and Coco's hop in the bar and just like, we're going to save your friends, but first we need dwarven spirit to do the shelving.
She looks at you and she says, well, they're not my friends, but please help yourself if it's going to find them. Let's see what you roll.
So,
okay, so Amon, you remember that these potions are very much able to be made on the fly.
Okay,
you
good.
Remember that all you need is some fire, the ingredients themselves, a bowl, and something to crush them up into a liquid with.
Okay. I start to gather the ingredients. needed.
Me and Coco, me and you be looking for the dwarven spirit.
Yep. Do we need to roll anything for that?
Investigation.
Alright.
At advantage.
The big thing is, how long will it take to make these? And how many will I be able to?
Ouchie,
Okay.
but you got pretty good.
That's the kicker.
Ukrim, you find an entire barrel of dwarven spirit. And Amon, to answer your question, making one individual potion, or like this, not very complex, would take you around 5 minutes.
Oh, okay. That's not too bad then. I was expecting like hours,
So-
which we do.
Due to the lack of complexity.
Yep.
Okay.
Ukrum heaves that barrel up and says,
So-
Coco, help me with this.
So theoretically, this would be an alchemy tools check, right?
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken, DM.
Pardon?
Would this be an alchemy tools check, if
Yeah.
I'm not mistaken?
Yes.
Okay. So once all the ingredients have gathered, I'll try and make it into a good thing, and because I don't want to mess this up, I'm gonna breathe correctly.
Okay.
Yeah, I was trying to get Coco to help me carry this barrel over there to you.
22.
That's
Yeah, once the barrel is brought over, I'll start the process.
Okay. So I'm going to. Wait, what are you putting these into? I'm curious.
I would have found a bowl. Pretty large bowl.
Okay.
I would probably grab like a. I assume that there is a motor in this bar.
Yeah.
And then for heat, I would just heat up my hand and hold the bowl. Have someone hold the bowl and then do it that way, because I'm lazy.
Okay.
That's a good way to control the heat.
What are you actually putting the potions in when you made them?
Crap.
I'm gonna go over to the bar lady and
I'm
ask
gonna-
her for little, like, things we can store them in.
You're asking for vials, I'm assuming.
Yeah, vials or bottles with corks, anything like that.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Man, this recording has been going on for a while. This is fun.
No, this is gonna be a large file of my.
Hi.
18 hour, 18-hour upload.
Okay.
There's gonna be a. Ooh, that's not good.
I don't know how she managed to do that behind the bar, but it seems that in her investigation she slips and dumps her head and knocks herself out.
Shit.
Okay.
Jesus
Good
Christ.
job, Lynn. Good job, Lynn.
So
Currently-
so Ukrum. Oh, go ahead, Amon.
No, I was just gonna say I'm currently preoccupied with making the alchemy thing, so I can't do anything.
Yeah, Ukrum's like trying to kick because. So,
As this is happening, Emoto hops over the bar and says, "Good job, Auntie. Brilliant." As-
Ethan.
Come on, get up.
Yes.
Me and Clara would like to ask you something in another chat.
Okay.
That's not sketchy.
It does sound very sketchy.
I presume the 14 I carried the barrel over to you, Amon. So you should
Okay,
be fine.
that's
The heavy sign. Hey, Ethan.
So basically, I don't have any healing spells, but I do have an Asimar trait that allows me to heal anything for my Warlock level plus a D8, because that's my hit dice. And we would like to try, because obviously we have the sort of, you know, half demon, half angel bond thing going on. We would like to see if I performed that for Alia, could she like work out how it works potentially and almost like learn some sort of healing from that?
I mean, both our characters already have, like, the celestial side is more likely the healing side anyway.
Yeah.
I can already manipulate radiant energy.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, and the Asimar touch is a radiant healing.
Guys. Roll a luck in. It makes perfect sense to me.
What, both of us?
Yes, you to perform it in a way that she can learn and
Oh no.
Could I say with advantage considering what it is?
Luckily, here's what happens. Alia had to get the roll over Clarion anyway in order to learn it.
Good.
And since Clarion already knows the spell, it's not a high DC.
Okay,
How
so
he managed to get a 5, I don't know, but...
With a +2, yay.
To be fair, I have a 6, I got a 2. First roll.
So yes, you do learn a variant of healing. You essentially learn... What was it called?
The thing which Iona had, Greater Hand Mending.
Yeah.
Or Mending. Can you give me access to Iona's sheet again? Because I don't have that anymore. So. Cool. That was all.
Cool.
Alright, sweet, cheers. Bye bye.
Okay, I'm back.
Val just left me.
Right. So real quick, we were discussing. Val has to go to session, and we don't want to rescue Liam without Liam actually being here.
So do you want to wrap up the session then?
The thing is that it's the basement is 5 stories long, if I'm not mistaken, right? And that's either including or not including the actual church. So it's actually going to take quite a while to get through, depending on the pace we go at. And even if there's monsters in there, then that'll take even more time.
The session ends in half an hour anyway.
20
so
minutes.
We can finish here. If
after we get
with you guys, because I actually haven't eaten all day and I need to eat.
Oh, so then stop the recording. Oh, we should. Do you have an outro? Is that what you're gonna do?
Anyway, ladies, gentlemen, as someone rejoins,
unspecified gender.
And not mean to do that.
As someone rejoins and steals my thunder.
I didn't mean to do that, I swear.
Ladies, gentlemen, those of the unspecified gender, I hope you enjoyed this 4-hour and 39 marathon of me chatting absolute shit and these people having to listen to me chat absolute shit.
Tune in again next week for more.
Well, more so tomorrow, apparently.
Just remember, if he's feeding shit, we're mushrooms, because we're keeping dark half the...
Yes.
Make our DM feel sad. Just kidding, don't make him sad.
Anyway, I hope you enjoyed this DM session, and we hope that you will come back for the next video. If there is anything you want to know about my game, or the characters, or anything else, please post it in the comment section, and we will see you in the next video. Goodbye.
Bye.
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 Dungeons and Dragons!
After that.
I'm so glad I hadn't
Dragons and Dungeons!
I'm so glad I didn't press stop.